What's up, everybody? It's me, Jum Jumington, former CEO of Jumington Dynamics, broadcasting live from the Jumington Dynamics Auxiliary Hazardous Material Storage Facility somewhere in the world. Sorry, I was distracted. Somebody's out there mowing an empty lot. I hope they're not planning on developing. Well, we're just gonna have to deal with that. What's up, everybody? What's up, Redmo? What's up, Flash? What's up, Jum? Human turning it into a cassette tape and flying it a jump. That would be very messy. I think you may rupture some tanks here that maybe would result in some more environmental damage. Cross use Kaiju off screen to fight this VCast tournament. Yeah, that VRAST was and Anadella was found some software where it's like a Vroid fighter. You can load your VRMs. The problem is that my model is not a VRM, it's a VSF avatar, which it's like an improved version of the VRM. That lets you use some other stuff that the VRM doesn't support. And while I have tried to export it as a VRM, it doesn't work. So I had to quickly make a fresh VRM, which you can check out the VOD when it goes up on Anna Dillon's channel and see. I was quite happy with it. I'll have to put some work into that for later. But, oh, good times. But then I looked at the clock and realized I had to hit the road. I was like, oh God, I gotta drive all the way out there. Let's load up the SNES for what may be the final time for this game, not the SNES in general. There's so many of the RPG series and other games in general, but RPG series I want to play. Like JRPGs are tied completely to the Super Nintendo for me. There's other systems that have JRPGs and RPGs in general, but whenever I think about the JRPGs I want to play, they're almost always on the Super Nintendo. So we'll see a lot of that. What is going on out there? I don't know what that is. That's not a lawnmower. Is that a chainsaw? I don't have any windows in here. Is someone trying to chainsaw into my building? I'm so confused. That's gonna drive me crazy. Well, hopefully they'll be gone soon. You can pre-order Plants vs. Zombies replanted in Digimon Storytime Stranger. Probably not. No, number one, irrespective of any interest I may or may not have in the games, I almost never pre-order. I always wait for the games to come out and see the reviews and see what they look like. Oftentimes I wait for them to go on sale. Not always though, but I will rarely pre-order stuff because I've been in the game for a long time and been burned too many times. So I swore off pre-ordering like a long time ago. I would have to look at either of those. I've never played much Plants vs. Zombies, so I don't have a tremendous interest in that. The Digimon games are interesting, but I would have to look at that one in particular. Got Plant vs. Zombie iPod Touch for $1 back in the day, not paying $20. Yeah, it depends on the game. It's a franchise I like when I see something for pre-order. Yeah, I get that. That's why I say I almost never pre-order. I did pre-order Alone in the Dark and RoboCop and Elden Ring. So like I do pre-order. RoboCop was the most like rolling the dice on it. Because I had like zero expectations for Alone in the Dark. I just love Alone in the Dark. But RoboCop was like, oh, you know what? How bad could it be? And you know what? Really wasn't that bad. Really wasn't that bad. Where is my buttons? What's up, Joshua? Welcome in. How you doing? Oh, I had an action-packed day today. Hanging around the hospital. It's good times. It's not good times. But prognosis is looking pretty good overall, so I was happy about that. About to get home from the gym. Very nice. Get them gains. Return to the Iron Church and thereby get swole, as they say. Or just, you know, stay in general fitness shape. Whatever your goals are. What's up, Flash? How you doing? Well, tonight we are returning for what may or may not be the final time. I don't know how long this dungeon is. To Star Ocean for the Super Nintendo, Super Famicom. Really, I only make that distinction when it's like a Japanese-only release, and technically this is only Japanese, so Super Famicom. Y'all know what I mean. We finished the game, although I wasn't quite happy with the ending I got. I've made steps to rectify that. But we do have a post-game dungeon, and also before we go to that, there's the tournament in Tartaroi, and so far only Radix has achieved A rank in that. Now, it's not super worth it to get past C rank. Once you get C rank, you get the Star Guard, which is the most amazing shield in the game, and has won many fights for me, because when you block with it, it shoots stars out that hurt the enemies, and those stars can do a lot of damage. I think it's bugged out, but there are many fights that Star Guard has won. I've already got enough Star Guards for everybody. But I would like to see how far I can get with everyone. I got everybody except I think Millie is the only person that I really haven't fought in the tournament with at all. Everyone else has gotten at least to C rank. I think Kias is the only one I took to A rank, but he lost in the end because the final enemy you have to fight in the tournament can turn you to stone, and then it's just over. And unlike Tales of Fantasia, you don't have any way to completely make yourself immune to being petrified. You can only give yourself like a 70% chance. And even with that, you still get hit. So it's pretty crazy. Well, let's get into it. I'm realizing as I put that stuff together that I'm going to have to go back and make like all of this stuff for like whatever RPG comes next. I don't have to, but I will. It's unfortunate. They just like the 3D models of the consoles that like I set that stuff up. Nobody's demanding it but me. But now that I've done it, I feel like I have to do it. I must do it. Even if it's just something flimsy. This isn't like super high end what I got going on back there. But I did put some work into it and I like it. Bungie's cooked. What's going on with Bungie? I know Bungie had like issues. But what company doesn't? All right, we're not going to go through that. We're not going to do it. Let's do the tournament first. So we're going to oracle our way out of here. Which one is? I think it's this one. Will take us to Tartaroi. Yes. So if we go into that dirt patch there, which I was really curious about when we first came through here, what exactly this dirt patch was. But now I know it takes us to the 7-star dungeon. Sony let do a can of worms. What's up, Brian? Welcome in. Yeah, I mean, anyone could see that stuff coming. Like, anytime the studios get bought out, like, especially by a much bigger company, it's not going to end that well. They had issues before then. They had problems leading to them needing to be purchased. So the problems began before the purchase. So I can't put all the blame directly on that. They've had issues in the past, even like the pre-Sony days. but they get a lot more attention now. And nowadays, like any little thing happens and suddenly like all the dirt gets dragged out. All right, who's in our party right now? I guess we'll start with Millie. We'll start with Millie. We'll see how far Millie can get in this tournament of power. I guess the problem's caused them to sell. What's up, Uncle Pogo? Yeah, there's see that Jum Jum, that's what I'm talking about. CEO wasting his money buying vintage cars, set up some Destiny 2 DLC to fail on purpose. Sony overspent on Bungie. Yep. Which that always happens. Same thing happens with Microsoft buys studios. Like eventually they're just gonna get folded up, chewed up and spit out. But the compensation packages were kind of, from what I've read, were kind of jank before then. But this happens to a lot of game companies. The video game market is not as hugely profitable for most companies as you may think. You take on a tremendous risk putting out games, especially as you push into the AAA space. They get very expensive, and you take a lot of risk on that. And a lot of times, like, you just don't get any kind of. I think of like the RoboCop. RoboCop's not like a huge franchise, right? But I'm honestly shocked at the number of people who didn't even know they put out another RoboCop game. They put an expansion out for RoboCop. And it's not that I thought it was a huge franchise, but I thought it was at least noteworthy. But a lot of people didn't even know about the last one that came out. And it's not like they didn't advertise it or it wasn't reviewed anywhere, but there's so many game releases that it's easy for almost anything to slip through the cracks. Topic discussion night: games, movies, anime, adult diapers. Well, anything but the adult diapers. That's a topic I'm not too versed or interested in at the moment. We'll come back to that in about 15 years. When my body has mostly rusted out and I'm leaking all over the place. Jum Jum was talking about Bungie. Let's talk about Jum's underwear. Oh, per Henmo. I mean, if anyone's gonna need the diapers, it's more likely to be per Henmo. And that's just based on the medical history he has delivered. Maybe not as a full-time thing, but as a temporary protective measure. Plus, when you're slime, like, you're just kind of leaking everywhere, so... I don't know, I guess he's just fine with letting it all hang out. He's diaper for his filthy mouth. Indeed. Indeed. So I saw you briefly. I had to return to visit the hospital again today, so I wasn't around for a ton. I was able to like pop in and say hello, but was out most of the day. Millie. Millie will fight in the H rank. Oh, I don't like the sound of that. So I don't really control Millie much. I know she has offensive spells, and she does have attacks, and she could just kind of block with the shield and hope for the best. Make note of the reflections going on in the background here. Neither RoboCop has reflections. We finally found a mirror in Rogue City Unfinished Business last night, but wouldn't you know it, there's still no reflection. But they did a good job of hiding those mirrors throughout the game so that you would never have to face that. Or they tried to make it broken so like maybe you would notice, but there's plenty of surface there. You can see what was going on. A lot of these characters I could probably just like kill without doing any specials, but let's see what we got here. Lowers the hit rate, flattens enemies with a huge weight, slow movement. Most of these are support. Delay. Attacks enemies by warping gravity. Let's go for the gusto. Probably just mash through all of them with this. Really say I helped you today. That was the most annoying character in that movie. A bushwhacker. Oh no, for Henmo. Not that kind. Not that kind. I'm just gonna go attack. Up until about either B or C, At the level I'm at, most of these things are just going to fold with a standard attack. Maybe some of the bigger ones will give me some more trouble. just smacks him. That was a hearty smack sound. Also, that explosion sound, that's the Star Guard. It works very well. He could stay and guard the base. Yep. Whoever did that did a fantastic job with the voices. I loved Optimus Prime giving Rodimus Prime a dressing down. I'm sorry, Optimus. I really tried. Get him! She really is just slapping them. It's just a slap fight. Not just move or something. Best decision ever made was bringing him back. Yep. What are you doing out there? There's like industrial machinery noises going on outside. I'm getting concerned that they sold the building. They can't sell the building. Unless the night cleaner sold it out from under me. I'm gonna get a bulldozer through my wall here. Is that what's gonna happen? Oh, even liked Hot Rod Rodimus Prime. I liked Hot Rod. I didn't have a problem with Rodimus Prime, separate from the fact that I preferred Optimus Prime. I thought Hot Rod was okay. The car was cool. He looked cool, right? I just didn't want him to replace Optimus Prime. Optimus Prime was just cooler. All right, so now we're getting into the fights that may be more difficult. Oh my God, he's about to murder us. Oh no, he's dead. Never mind. Excellent. Now we're going to get a bunch of junk through all of this that is utterly meaningless. We get like a trombone at some point. And then season 3 gives Matrix back to Optimus. Season 4 goes back to being Hot Rod. Yeah. The test markets really didn't support him. Should let Ultra Magnus keep the Matrix. But Ultra Magnus, voiced by Robert Stack, Mr. Alien Nets himself, was not up to the task of being a leader. It's one of those like cheesy stories where like the person who's like so sure they're going to be the leader actually has the worst leadership qualities and was like not destined to be it. It had to be a humble goon. But then he just wasn't as cool as Optimus Prime. That's all it was. It's not that he was a bad leader. He just wasn't as cool as Optimus Prime, which is quite a sin. Prime about goons all the time. We know you goon all the time. You fit right in with ease. Those damnable goons. And we're back again. The only thing I don't like about the tournament is like all the in-between stuff. Like it just eats up a lot of time with all this dialogue that I wish I could just skip. Because you just see the same stuff over and over again. Alright, so she's got like an okay spell. No special abilities. Don't even know what gooning is. You don't want to know, Jum Jum. Do not search that. Do not put that in your search history. You don't need this. Tournament sponsor, right? Once again, sponsored by E-Machines. Why they thought sponsoring a tournament for a world that doesn't even know what a transistor is, let alone personal computers, and couldn't possibly buy their equipment. I don't know. That's probably why they're not in business anymore, because of those poor financial decisions. Gravity press! Smash. She's going out there with the power of gravity and crushing them all. It's like in Chainsaw Man, where all those people just get smushed. Don't even stop with Jum's voice in the background. Have I ever told you the numerous times I've been having phone conversations with my brother and my voice has caused him to have to poop, to the point that we've pretty much come to a consensus that my voice can act as the brown note. It can simulate, it can stimulate the bits in your body that tells you it's time to poop. I mean, that's almost universal. That's like every conversation we have ends with that. How long is this tournament? It goes up to rank A, and we have 8 characters. 7 of them need to finish the rank 8. All of them except for Millie have beat at least up to rank C, so they really only have two more levels beyond that. It is very repetitive. It is very repetitive. Is that why I poop my pants when I watch it? It might be, Ryan. It might be. I wish I had a technique to prevent that. It's just the price we all pay. Except for me, I'm immune to it. But that's also because I don't have any of that sort of human anatomy anymore. It's all machine bits down there now. Now I just have like a device that's close to a fry basket that I just scoop the any non-digestible waste out of. Just showered, so I'm holding it till morning. You know, it's not good to hold it in too long. It goes a lot quicker when you're not trying to think about it. Gonna start watching Jump from the bathroom. That's not a bad idea. That's not a bad. Get some snacks and a phone or tablet, and just you know, hang out in the bathroom, just in case the urge strikes. I'm surprised more people don't just construct like a home theater in their bathroom. You never have to miss a moment of entertainment. I'm saying is everyone should just get to like the Wall-E level where we're just on robo chairs that are also toilets, so that you just never have to move. We got these figurines, and like some of them have like a description that's like this one has a chance to eliminate any beast type enemies. And I'm like, I don't really know what that is. I don't know if I'd know when I'm fighting that. I never used them. I never needed to. The smell mostly. You know, you can get used to a lot of things. Also, you just need like a high power ventilation system. Dystopia future. I don't know. I mean, that's more of like a utopia future to me. Maybe not the good kind, but like a dystopia would be like you don't get the toilet. Dystopia would be like you have to wear like a sealed suit, and then it just like recycles all of it for you, like all of it. That way you can just keep working. You can keep working in the Amazon warehouse until you die. And then it's up to your coworkers to pack you in a box to ship you to the bottom of the ocean. Now that's the future. Oh, sure, robots could do it, but you can't yell at a robot. I should have just smashed him. He further sounds like a sick man. I think he is. I've long suspected that he's got some sort of digestive issue going on. We were kids and we would fight. Or I'd get mad at him. I would point out what other people would say about people with brown eyes. It means they're full of shit. I'm glad we get along better than we did when we were kids, though. Under the sea. Under the sea. Oh, looks like you're not quick enough, wizard. Oh, you're gonna be quicker than that. You don't cast your spells on me. You gotta act quick. You gotta act fast. Snip, snap, man. That's why I put so many points in that motor out skill. That doesn't always work. There's a chance I can cast immediately. I gotta say, Millie's doing better than I thought she would. Just using the power of gravity to crush everybody into dust. At a point where life loses meaning when there's nothing to strive for. You know, there's always meaning in life. They gotta give you like just enough, but like you put people down to like their worst state, like the automatic survival impulse of the body will take over, which is a terrifying thought, but you just got to get like just the right. I'm sure plenty of people will just like give up and let themselves be carted off to escape the nightmare of the endless Amazon warehouse that stretches coast to coast and shore to shore. Smash him! Stay away from me! Oh, Jesus. Don't throw that rock at me. Is he not getting gravity pressed? Can I not gravity press him? I feel like he's not getting gravity pressed. Haste myself and just like try to see that. Beautiful. He died because he yelled at me very loudly and it triggered my shield with threw stars through his colon. And now he's dead. Just pull David, slave and Goliath. I had my doubts, and that I think that kind of cements like the difficulty of trying to get Millie all the way through. Because she really only has like 2 offensive spells. I could try to soften them up. The old stars through the old colon attack. It's a real classic. Prince Ryu. Ryu, yeah. But Ryu sounds funny. I appreciate that for the female characters, it replaced the princesses with princes. But I'm also troubled, equally troubled by the princes. Why does this kingdom have so many children? Why are there so many princes and princesses? I feel like that's a bad idea. Making rambling videos now. Ooh. When a king loves a queen. I'm just saying, there's a point in royal lineage where like if you have like 20 princes and princesses, there's gonna be a lot of fights over succession, over the line of succession. Eventually some of them are gonna have to become dukes or duchesses or something. Otherwise there's gonna be like a 20-sided war going on. A ravaging man? What does that mean? What does that mean? Come on. I think you know. I don't know. Oh, wait. Haste isn't what I wanted. I mean, it'll make me faster in theory, but... Crusher! Do it! They have to come out here with like a wet dry vac and scoop up all of these bodies. These aren't rain puddles out here. This is just pools of blood. Can't read Aaron properly anymore. It's hard to resist the siren song of the Aaron. I mean, it's just Marvel's Graviton. Well, she's just a spellcaster. She just never bothered to learn like testicular torsion. So instead she uses gravity press. You think the gravity press would work better the bigger something was, but I don't know. What do I know? More reflectionless puddles in RoboCop. You know it. You know it. RoboCop across both games, Rogue City and Unfinished Business, there's only one single moment in the game where it makes you believe there's reflections. And it's not even real. It's during a cutscene where RoboCop is looking at a TV, and when the screen turns off, you can see RoboCop's reflection in the screen, but it's not RoboCop, it's Murphy, and it's to signify that RoboCop is losing his robo mind. But then immediately after that, you go through a dressing room and there's a mirror, and it doesn't reflect RoboCop at all. Is RoboCop a vampire? I don't know. What's up, Skyo? Where the pigtails go? They went back in the box. I had to do something. I had to do something. All the hairstyles, that was the best one. I saw it, like, well, I have to do this. I will never be able to get my I didn't want to play insane. Yeah. I actually had the first model I made before I made this. I did make a model in Vroid Studio, but I couldn't make it look Monster Factoried enough to my liking. It looked too normal, and I couldn't have that. And then my efforts to make it look less normal made the model incredibly broken, so that every time my eyes blinked, my eyelids shot through my face. For what it is, like, it's real impressive software. What I'll say I appreciate about it, because I'm not good enough at it, is like the pre-made textures are pretty good. Because when you like the 3D models like this, typically like the software isn't really employing like real in-depth lighting, so you can't really depend on lighting to provide a lot of shadows. You have to bake that stuff into the texture for the most part. And if you're not good at faking that, it just looks messed up, like most of my model. That's part of why I made like the VSF avatar, because I can make like reflections on the skin and stuff, and it makes things stand out a little bit more. Crush this creature. I'm gonna need those shovels they used to pick up roadkill. Gotta scoop all these foes up. No way! All right. Now we're getting into the big stuff. I think this thing will get crushed. This is like the hydraulic press channel. Get him! Beautiful. I should check and make sure she's got a stone charm on. Oh, we're at E. We may just begin and end with Millie, because the tournament is long and tedious, and I really like to get to the dungeon. I do want to see how far I can get with Millie. There's also, like I said, there's really no good reward for the higher tiers. It's not anything that I couldn't get or reproduce otherwise. The Star Guard is like the only thing, like I can't duplicate the Star Guard, and to my knowledge, you only find one in a singular dungeon. Yeah, she's wearing a stone charm. Not that they ever seem to work. So I gotta decide what RPG I play next. I won't be playing anything on the Thursday slot next week, but I gotta pick my next RPG. I don't know. I might just continue. I might just go to the next Star Ocean. Smart RPG randomizer. Nah, I'm not. I'll try the randomizer someday, but I've already played the Super Mario RPG. Even though the randomizer would make it different, I really want to continue on with like stuff that I haven't played before. Clear that plate. Have you played it in Wild Arms? I don't. I've got them on the list. I've been acquiring them. I kind of want to keep going with the Star Ocean or Tales of series, but more Star Ocean than Tales. There's quite a bit of the Tales of games. There's less Star Ocean games. I just want to check out like the next Star Ocean game. Wild Arms. I did think about Wild Arms. Maybe I'll do Wild Arms after that. Let's That's another series that I really like. I'm loath to. I'm like completely torn on whether to continue with series that have already started or to just jump around between a bunch of different series. The advantage with like the Tales of series and the Star Ocean series is that most of the games have some interconnectivity, but they're not like direct sequels to each other. So like, you know, you're not really missing much by like jumping around or back and forth. You don't need to remember so much from the previous ones. It's a lot of like referential stuff. I think some of the Star Ocean ones have more story tied in, but it's still not like super direct. But I'll look at the Wild Arms too. Let's see what I got for those. Crush. The first Wild Arms is on PlayStation, if I remember correctly. I don't think it goes back as far as the NES. Yeah, PlayStation. PlayStation all the way. They've only been on PlayStation. Various PlayStations. PlayStation 2, PlayStation 1, PlayStation Portable, PlayStation Classic. Okay, why even list that? PlayStation Vita, PlayStation 4. Last release was in 2018. I always forget that they had a release in 2018. Which was 7 years ago, but it doesn't seem that long ago. But that's like a 11-year gap. Oh, I'm looking at that. I can't get this folder right now. Let's see what's I got. I might jump ship to something else. Sometimes it starts to wear at me when I have like games in a franchise that I haven't finished. Like I still haven't played the third Clock Tower game, even though it's like fairly disconnected from the other Clock Tower games. It's just like hanging over my head. Like I gotta come back to this someday. Resident Evil is like that. I don't mind stretching out between Resident Evil releases. Especially like the survival horror stuff. I really like to sample all of the different like old school horror games and games that were like vying for some of the market share of Resident Evil and Silent Hill. Because I'm just really interested in like what else everybody else was doing. And it's not that I don't like Resident Evil or that I'm tired of Resident Evil. I really like the Resident Evil series. I like to see other crazy stuff like Hell Knight or Dr. Hauser on the 3DO. I mean, Zero was really good. The Note was really good. I've really been enjoying like these oddball games that I hadn't heard of until somewhat recently. Mostly because they weren't like originally released in the US. All right, Gravity didn't work on this dude before. All right, well, he'll just get blown up by my shield. Once again, colon stars win the day. I think that's why it does so much damage. I think it's one of those things like in video games where like you have a bunch of attacks that do like a very small amount of damage, right? But when they all hit like all at once, it like increases it to an insane degree. I think Mega Man has a lot of weapons like that, where the weapon doesn't do a lot of damage, but it spits out a lot of smaller projectiles, and if they all hit at once, for some reason it does massive damage. All right, we're past rank D. Three more to go. We'll see. I really doubt she'll be able to top the rank A. Prince Yuma, come on down. Even Radix has trouble with rank A. Storm Tornado destroys everything. without invincibility frames. Yeah, because that's the same thing. It shoots out like 3 tornadoes, if I remember correctly. And if like one hits, like it's okay, but if they all hit at once, like they'll just chew through it. I think the knife man or sword man, blade man, I forget what his name is. I think his attacks are like that too. If you get close and they all go through at once, it does a way more damage. And I think that's what happened to stars, because they're like a weird particle effect. So I think if you're like right on top of it and they hit you, it just like super bypasses your defenses and chews through your hit points. It was just like buckshot. From a distance, you'll get a spray and it can do some damage, but point blank. And it's like that because you keep throwing it. Oh yeah, like the Metal Blade from Mega Man 2. Well, like everything is weak to Metal Blade in Mega Man 2. Like there aren't many bosses that you can't kill very quickly, including Metal Man, who dies in one hit, which is the funniest thing. If you use his own weapon against him, it's an instant kill. Mash him. He can't even hurt me. Yeah, so they're starting to toughen up. I think it's the spider lady at the end of this one. I think we just fight a bunch of knights and then one like really low powered goober right before the last fight. Smash him. Smash him. Keep it coming. Your sword can't save you now. It's funny because like it doesn't feel like that long ago that those swords would really mess up my team, because they'll fly through you and do damage both ways, and when they come back through your back, they do way more damage. So if you don't get people out of the way, they get really wrecked. Yeah, this guy's very this Wilford Brimley-esque beast is not very tough. It's just like a marshmallow. You just gotta apply a little bit of pressure, maybe some heat. Take the wind out of his sails. And now for the final battle. Yep, the spider lady. My favorite. Don't you run from me! There we go. Easy peasy. Yeah, there was a time where like those attacks would just shred my team. Not anymore. We're extremely powerful now. Now I got the Star Guard. I think everyone already has one. Marky Mark and the Funky Bunch gonna come out and give us some flowers. Delicious. Then one of these fights that when I was playing this offline, put my screenshot. I don't know if it was intentional from the original game designers or if the translators were just having some fun. But one of the princes is Prince Kless. Y'all remember Kless from Tales of Fantasia, made by the same people? Of course, it didn't look like him. It was just some kid, like you're seeing right now. But I thought that was funny. All right, C's out of the way. I'm amazed Millie has made it this far. Can she cut through rank B? If Millie becomes the only other character to defeat A rank, like Joshua is doesn't have a very strong defense, but he has a lot of offensive abilities, a lot more offensive spells to deal with, a lot more options. At least any of the characters with special attacks can just like spam the special attacks. It's harder to do that with the spellcasters. Although if you have their motor mice skill all the way up, their casting time gets very short, so you can like throw spells out pretty quickly. But even like the quickest spells have like enough build up that they can be interrupted. I don't remember who the end of this is. I think it's another big dude at the end of this. I think. I know the A rank is like the spinning eyeballs, like the Medusa eyes. Uh-oh. She's in trouble. She can't get the spells out. All right, let's see here. I can just heal myself completely, so... Let's just go wait for him to exhaust himself. All right, that was a little bit hairy, but we made it through. And I don't say that just because a fur-covered kobold attacked us. That's another one. I think this is all we're fighting throughout this. Damn. Just detonated himself. I was really curious how that was going to play out. Well, any landing we can walk away from. Yeah, it all depends on how aggressive they are. But that's like that for most of the characters. Like even characters' special attacks, if the enemies are very aggressive, they can just get them stun locked. What are you talking about? The weird pineapple attacking us? You ever seen an evil magical pineapple? Technically, there's some form of mandrake. They just look like pineapples to me. The evil tomato. I have a long history of evil plants. This is one of my favorite enemies in Tales of Fantasia. The things that just look like evil rotting potatoes. Oh boy, this one's gonna be tough. Oh, I'm done for. I'm just like stuck here. Okay. Give her the press. Come on. Oh boy, this is rough. Okay. Just gotta get away. We can make it. We did it! Oh, that was tense. That was stressful. We're gonna have issues with rank A. I don't know if she's gonna be able to finish rank A. That was the first time I really had to actively move characters around much. That was still like that's how it happens. That's most of the time when we get defeated by enemies, it's because they lock us in a corner and stun lock us like that. With like a bunch of smaller attacks that just slowly whittle us down. Prince Strayer. There's also like there's no way to check. I don't think. I'll have to check after this and see if there's any way you can actually look at anyone's rank. You can talk to anybody about their rank without just entering the tournament. So if managed to become A rank champion, has been challenged to A rank again at any time. For a fight, we'll temporarily take restored medicine and food. In exchange, we'll provide you with a number. Okay. There are no real requirements to participate when fighting many spells, weapons. There's gotta be. Is this with opponents given rank? Yep. There's gotta be somewhere to talk to people about what the rank is. Being allowed to hand bouquets to the living fighters is what all the girls hope for. I see. Yeah, there's no like, nobody's got the info for us. All right. Really could use some trombone music. The soothing sounds of a trombone. Played by Millie, the one-man band. Just a little bit more. All right, we're good. On to the A rank. Let's see. Can Millie do it? Can Millie do it? She had a tough time in that last one. A lot more aggressive enemies and a very aggressive final match. The Medusa eyes are very aggressive in this as well. I may have to try to use some sort of buff debuff. Although even those can be difficult to get off there. I believe in you, Millie. She may just survive based entirely off of the Star Guard if she can keep from getting turned to stone. Crush this man. Come on, Star Guard. All right, let's see what else we got. I can heal myself. Acid Rain lowers the attack power of all enemies. I need to slow enemies' movement. Lowers the hit rate. Let's make ourselves more powerful here. All right, that was all Star Guard. Get him! We just gotta get close on him. Once he starts yelling. The fact that she can heal ourselves. The fact we can heal ourselves with her is about the only thing holding us together here. Okay. Doesn't seem to do any damage to him at all. Can I delay this man? Just keep healing ourselves. Just keep healing. Yes! Get starred. We're off to a great start. These time stops played with Final Fantasy ATB for our first time. Oh, die will look at my options. Yeah, it only stops for some of the options. Like sometimes you're trying to like sort stuff out or move characters around, like the game's still going on. So there's some things that are not too conducive to it. That's why I don't like switch party members that often or like really juggle a lot of stuff. I tend to just focus on one character and hope for the best. Oh boy. Heal ourselves back up. We should still have time to get a gravity press off. Okay. Oh, come on. Yeah! We're still in it. We're not out yet. Her lack of offensive attacks is quite an issue. Oh, geez, that's right. It's just a bunch of these over and over again. All right, can I... This almost never works. Oh, it worked! No! Oh, damn it. Get out of there, Millie! Okay. Stay over there. Stay over there. Get her! Come on, speed it up. Oh, it's real tough when they get boxed in and you tell them to try and move and they'll just keep trying to walk through the enemy, especially if they're spinning blades. They'll just like, I'll just go through the spinning blades. Like, no, go around it. Is it another one? No, they give us one easy one. That's usually like the norm for this. They give us like one easy one towards the end. Which gives you a chance to heal. That's how a lot of the rounds of the tournament, the fourth fight is between a much easier opponent than the previous three, so that you have time to use a healing item or try to recover from poisoning or whatever, which is nice. Now we have the tough one. I'll just see what I can pull off on this. These things are tough. She's probably, if she lives, she'll probably get turned to stone. All right, we can try to delay her. We can raise our defense power. Let's try to delay it. Move! Okay. Get it! Come on! Keep moving! Every attack that it lands. Doing a lot of damage. Come on. Come on. Move. What are you delaying for? Oh, son of a bitch. I knew that was going to happen. I don't know why there's a delay between movement. Like she just sat there thinking about it after giving the move order. There's like a cooldown for moving. We were close. I don't know how close we were based on damage. Let's try once more. I'll give her one more try. She's still stone. All right, where is Cure Stone? And this. Okay, and then we'll just play some smooth jazz. Get our MP recovered. So she's got a fairy ring, which lowers the MP cost. Just all damage to 0 where will always be dizzy. Well, that's not going to help with the stone. How hard it must be take all the competitors, turn to stone, and push them outside the ring. Well, that they like picked her up and put her in a bed, and like that would somehow fix it. I don't think I can like double up on stone charms. Increases max MP by 30. I really need that. So I don't know what else. I don't think we have anything else that can make her better. I mean, she doesn't have like attacks. Just sleep it off. Just go to sleep. You'll be fine. The movement is like the big thing. Because a lot of these fights, I have to like keep her moving across the field. And when there's a cooldown on the movement, it kind of throws that off. But I'm trying to give her some space so that she has time to get a spell off. Because even with Motormouth, there's a cooldown between spells. Which is what's happening live. Apparently there's cooldown between everything, even movement. Just spell like stop. Yeah, I mean there's delay, but like that slows them. I don't know how much good that actually does. And I don't think the protect spell defends me from getting turned to stone, which is, I'm definitely more concerned about getting turned to stone. All right, let's see here. Try and delay the person. Let's try protection on ourselves. Yeah, this is an issue. Magic? Well, he doesn't really have magic. Try and buy some time here to fairy heal. Press worked more. Oh, it got off. Great. Now I just gotta see if press will go off, because I actually was damaging him. It's just not. It went off, but it just didn't do anything. Sometimes the spell just doesn't do anything. Come on, Millie. Come on, yell at me. Come on. All right. Fairy heal. Come on. All right. Come on. That's my only hope. Is that he'll continue shouting. Or one of these spells goes off quick enough. Get pressed! Come on! Come on! And then sometimes it just doesn't work. Why, I don't know. pretty nuts. It also doesn't help if you like try to move because the rock just follows her. I thought just 15 version of Thomas was weird. Made reenactments select episodes in live action. Why? That's so strange. Doesn't think having the patience for this being stunned like that by that sucks. Yeah, to be fair, you're usually not in situations like this. Like the tournament thing is a completely optional thing. And like I said, it's just for like it's just for bragging rights, if you could even call it that, because past rank C, like the prizes you get really aren't that cool. And we're taking the healer, the person who has almost no like attack capabilities to task on this. Any other character, I think virtually any other character would have a better shot than her, because even the closest characters, Joshua, is some healing, he's all spells. He still has like a lot more offensive spells that can dish out a lot more damage. She only has 2 and they're not that damaging. Well, we're getting it. Slowly but surely. Press him. Eventually, he's going to get pressed out of here. And another heal. Moments before disaster. I think we at least we're damaging him somewhat, because last time it was just like we were 100% dependent on that, which is not like her defense is not triggering that often in this. Get! Putting too much pressure on her. She can do it. She can win. Come on, press. I want to make sure to keep her as healed up as possible, because she's going to have trouble with the next fight if she doesn't go into it healed up already. Get pressed. Come on. I wish gravity press worked. Come on. Do, 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 do. Come on. Oh. Oh my God. Oh, she's done for. Oh, I don't know. She's not going to make it to the next fight. She's going to cover some hit point. No hit point recovery. Oh my God. That was so rough. The only way she got through it the first time was that he triggered the Star Guard. And for some reason, it just didn't go off this time. We were barely able to trigger that. Go around, you dipshit. Holy crap. The fact that she wouldn't go around is astounding to me. Might be able to get this off. Okay, never mind. What? All right. Get pressed. All right. How to run around. Very ridiculous how careful you got to be around that sphere. And how dumb the AI just does exactly what you say. The straightest possible path, even if it just walks straight through hell. But you don't want to get stuck in a corner with that thing. The sphere enemy attack is insane. Yeah, it's pretty bad. That's the I think it's a slightly weaker version, but that's what we fight with one of the optional things we can summon with the music skill is a fight with that. I believe I told you to move. Come on! Get out of there! Jesus Christ! Alright, we should have time for both here. In theory. Move it, Millie! Get pressed on. Damn it. Oh, we dodged that. All right. Small movements up and down. Yeah! Get wrecked. Oh my gosh. Now this guy. Now's our chance to heal up. I don't know if we buff ourselves. I don't know if they'll still be active in the next fight. I don't think they will be. It'd be nice. I don't know why it wouldn't let me use an item, but that's weird. Let's see. We only get one of those. It's fine, though. Get smushed! Alright. We're gonna try and protect ourselves. This I don't predict this going any better. This is why like nobody's beaten A rank, because even if they get to that point, they all get turned to stone. It's very difficult to stay away from the thing. Yep. Just wouldn't cast the spell. It wouldn't have helped anyway. That's what eventually he's gonna reach out. And the best defense we have against being turned to stone is the stone charm, which gives a 70% chance. I don't think it works at all. Because every time I go into a fight with something that turns us into stone, everybody seems to get turned to stone, whether they have it on them or not. Also, it'll break. So let's see, did it break? No, it didn't break. So it just didn't work. So once again, this is real like XCOM numbers. 90% hit chance? No. No, that's not a 90% chance you're gonna hit, which would be a very good chance. That's about 100% chance you're gonna miss. Those numbers, they mean nothing. But yeah, that's why that last fight, not for the damage, not for anything else, because it's the same thing with the fighters. Even if you try and keep them at range, the thing just walks right through your attacks and will come and wail on you. So I'm excited Millie got to A rank and was able to get all the way to the final battle. That said, no way is she gonna make it. No way is she gonna fight. I could do that for hours, and I'm not going to. All right, Millie needs to be in the end here. To be in the defense position. She should be all the way in the back. All right, I'm going to swap out Joshua with Renixis. I'm actually going to swap Marvel out with Iria for a little while. All right. I'm satisfied with the tournament arc. Everybody has made it at least to rank C. Some of them have gone to, but not through rank A. Radix has beaten rank A. I think I need to save out here, don't I? I don't know if there's a save within that place. If there was more to be gained from the tournament, I would be more excited to take everybody else through it, but we don't really get anything else for it at all. Try Ace member. You did well in coming. Enjoy. You might find movable stone statues to be very important. Oh, yeah? Tell me more. Like this one? What's my scout set at? Run from monsters. I like that setting. All right, now we're into it here. This is the ultimate dungeon. How long is this dungeon? How many layers deep are we in this bad mamma jamma? The ruins have 30 floors and no save points. We can use Oracle at any time to return to Tataroy. So every 10 floors, the difficulty ratchets up. So some of our characters, I think, will be up to the task on this. Some characters might not be. Now, there's some treasure to be had in some of these. Now that it says that, I'm gonna be like looking at every one of these stone plinths here. Like, does it move? Does it move? How's it going? What's up, Silas? How you doing? So far, so good. We took Millie all the way to rank A in the tournament, but she just couldn't finish the final boss of the tournament, which is fine. No, almost no one can, because it just turns you to stone and then the fight's over. But she did well, considering she has almost no offensive capabilities. I'm surprised she made it that far. Now we are in the 7-star ruins, a 30-layer dungeon, no save points. We just got to chew all the way through it. It's a challenging post-game dungeon. How challenging is it? I don't know. Somewhat, you know. There's a guy at the start that said that movable statues may be important. Now, I have the scout ability, which reduces the amount of encounters we have, and thus I have not encountered anything yet. It's empty. What a crock of shit. Look at that. RoboCop can't do that. Oh, as if on cue. Get him! Yes. Iria, you've got this. Kick her ass! Go on! Come on, Iria, use your abilities. Use your special attacks. Yes, like the weird turtle kick that makes a turtle show up. Alright, Iria may not be the best. Well, she is like... she's a bit lower. They're all a bit lower than us. Distant turtle kick. Look, I like the turtle kick. Turtle kick's cool. It just looks strange because like a weird turtle shows up. It's empty. Where's all my goddamn treasure? Oh my gosh, I can't believe this. No loot? No loot in my secret dungeon? No loot that I might need to defeat the final boss of the game? Yep. This is Radix. Just get turned to stone. No, I'm just one-shotting it. That guy's gonna die. Yes! Get him! Thank you, Millie. Punch him, Iria. Excellent. I really like Iria. Tactically is not like the best of characters, just because she tends to not use her special abilities enough, and that's where the real power comes from. But when she does, openest thou in reverse, and the path shall open. What does that mean? What does that mean? Oh, Spider Lady. Get her! Get her, Radix! Like 100% of the difficulty is just how much crap is on the screen. You can't see what's happening. Spider hips don't lie. They have so many. This out in reverse. Okay, this is a puzzle. Okay. That was weird. I think it was trying to make an encounter, but I got through the door first. Meteor Swarm! Crush them. Oh my god! just a bit excessive, but it gets the job done. Oh boy, berries. Oh, there it is. We got it. Puzzling already. On we go. Killer poison. I should use some of those things. I never touched them. What's this? Elven powder. What's elven powder? What do we do with elven powder? Do I need a credit card for this? Turns the user invincible for 10 seconds, but paralyzes him afterward. Yeah, it's exactly what I thought it was. We're gonna need a small mirror and a rolled up dollar bill. Mega flare bomb. Damascus. All right. So far, this isn't so bad. What is all this? Oh Lord. Oh, well, there he goes. Thank you, Millie. Don't get turned to stone, Millie. Everyone's got the stone charms. Doesn't mean a damn thing. How many levels? There are 30 levels. He's not. He doesn't have a stone charm. That's fine. He doesn't have one either. Increase it by 10%. Let's get a stone charm. Empty. Oh, it's gonna be another puzzle, isn't it? Much to explore here. Get her! You're wrecked! I think Aria's still got some secret skills she can be learning too. Whether she will. Couldn't say. Reflect ring, eh? What's that gonna do for me? So much crap. 99% of it I don't use. Cause the attack spells to heal you instead has a 30% chance of breaking. I'd be worried about that if we were actually getting hit with attack spells a lot, but most of the time we're just getting punched. Oh! Get her! Got him. Hey, we got some levels. We're about running out of like skills for anyone, like any kind of useful skills for people to learn here. I think she's got most of these. She could link comm more. She could flip more. Flipping's good for her. Oh, this is not maxed out. No, she's still a bit behind. Yeah, there we go. I don't think Millie needs anything anymore. At this point, I could just teach Millie like every single kind of no, she's got alchemy level 10. She could just learn like every single item creation skill for no reason. Star Ruby. I could probably use that for something. What's going on in this place? Yes, get tough. Look at damaging Radix at all here. Very good. Correct. Yeah, Eerie is not very powerful ultimately, but her attacks are very fun, and I like when she does kung fu moves and screams. It delights me. There's just like in a maze here. What's going on? Get him! Thank you, Millie. Oh, she learned Phoenix Star. Very cool. Damn. All right, now I gotta see where she learns Phoenix Star from. How do we get the level back this way? All right. Let's change our skills up here. Characters and techniques. Iria Silvestoli is her name. Phoenix Star. Learn from Shooting Star. Okay. What else do I got? Zang. We'll just max out all of that. Let's see here. Tiger Knuckle. So we're saying, no, we should already learn that. Okay, we don't need that. Star. She's got like one more technique to learn, and it's from this the Sakura Zang. So I just wanted to use it as much as possible. Turtle Kick's pretty good. I think Tiger Knuckle is better. There we go. What's up, Judd? How's it going? Just traveling through this 30 level deep secret dungeon. Just adjusting my techniques since you can learn secret techniques off of certain tech. So I'm arranging it so that she's mostly using the tech that she can still learn secret tech from. Oh man, she transforms into a tiger. That's pretty cool. Ugh. He's about to get exploded. Yeah! Get him! It's important I know how useful it will be. Trying to think with my keyboard for shortcuts. Depending on what you're using, like I highly recommend the Stream Deck. I know it can be kind of pricey. I mean, you could do the same thing. You could construct something or get a macro keyboard for cheaper and just assign things to keyboard shortcuts. One handy way to do it is that there are more key codes available on a keyboard than there are keys on most keyboards. So a lot of times you can map things to like an F15 key. A keyboard's not going to have that. Nothing else is ever going to hit that. Bad news, my internet is down. Oh no! I hate when the internet goes down. So much stuff relies on it now. What's up, Utter Chaos? I gotta get like a chair mat or something in here because there's like a little divot in the carpeting. When the chair wheel rolls through it, it feels like I'm rolling over a cord, which that also does happen. Macro keyboard. Yeah, there's various types out there. I mean, if you get something that's programmable that you can set what each key does, even if it's just setting it like this key is Control Alt K, right? And every time I hit the button, it does that. You know, something like that. Those are cheaper than like the Stream Deck. The advantage of the Stream Deck is that the software that comes with it is really powerful and has plugins for a lot of different stuff. And you can map several different pages to them. So even if you get something that's only like 15 buttons, you can have 5 pages of 15 buttons. So I can't recommend them enough. It's just that I know they're pricey. But I use one. I think it's great. It's not going to work tomorrow. Oh no! Carpet. I have adhesive tile carpet that I found a box of it and put in here to try and help with noise. It's not very plush. It's basically like if you just glued like a thin rug to the ground. But I had it and I'm like, I'll just put it in there. I guess this is just okay. All right, I was going to the right place. No shag then? No, I wish. You're going down, wizard. Get out of here. We don't like you, wizards. No magic. Just want to let you know. I appreciate that. I hope it's not down for too long. I hope you don't have to go too long without it. But I mostly hope that you have like it's not going to impose any like issues with you, like I don't know, for school or anything. I don't know if you're in school, but any big problems like that. I hope it doesn't put you out too much. And I hope you have something else to occupy your time, that it's not too much of a hindrance for you. But I'll keep that in mind if I don't see you. I won't be streaming again after tonight till Sunday. But if I don't see you, I will have an inkling why, Judd. That's good enough for the raccoons to sleep on. They better not be sleeping in here. It's where I keep all my delicate electronics. Friday plans fell through. Oh, I don't know yet. I don't know yet. My family member has been in the hospital, is being moved to a rehab facility tomorrow, and I don't know what all is gonna happen with that. I have bad news. They already chewed through the wires. They better, I mean, I've got like high voltage lines strung across all this stuff, so believe me, I'd know if they got to the wires, because they would be cooked. Oh, look at that. Look how useful these stone charms are. Well, to be fair, Radix didn't have a stone charm. Get him! Thankfully, like, Radix can damage them quickly and get them out of there quickly, but, like, everybody gets turned to stone very quickly. And that's the thing we have to fight at the end of the tournament. So, it's no wonder nobody gets through it. Wail on him! Just kicked his skull off. You're already dead. Talking to a ghost that took over your VTuber. Well, you never know. You'll never know. This move goes smoothly and cover does well. I hope so too. It's been rough on them. All right. Those chests are all empty, but I think there's got to be some kind of riddle to this. I feel like there usually is. You're gonna say this, tell Matt for me. If I get to a Madamus stream, I can pass that along. Oh, there we go. Sakura Flash. She learned her last secret tech. So I can see how good Sakura Flask is. That short range attack. All right. Let's get her tech set here. Just stack the Sakura Flash. All Phoenix Star on that. It's a long range. Oh, you know what? She still needs to learn Dragon Fist. Which is learned from Chikung Fist. All right. I should look and see if there's actually like anything to this. There might not be. All right, well, it doesn't say anything about it. We'll just leave them. We're about 2 levels away. It said that the enemy types change every 10 floors. Get him! Oh wow, that does eat through our MP quickly. Yeah, there was a warning that her best attacks will devour her MP. Take a second to recover that. This is the beauty of having like the music skill. It's goofy and very laughable that I can sit here and play a gaggle of musical instruments to heal everybody. But it means like in a situation like this, you know, I don't have to worry about running out of resources. As long as Millie stays alive, as long as Millie doesn't die, because if Millie dies, we'll have problems. Because she's the one who plays all the music. Nothing? Okay. Whoa! No, it's still this dude. Just quick on the ball with the dispel. Get him! Beautiful. Beautiful. Whoop. Why did you just leave right away? Oh, it's like, can I not go back? It was weird. Any treasures around here? Get dragon! Crush him. How dare you nuke us? Ah! Is there treasure? There better be treasure. There's treasure in some of them, although to be honest, I don't think we're gonna find anything better. I don't think we're gonna find any. What is this? I don't think we're gonna find any loot that is better than the equipment we have. Uh-oh. Shit. He was stuck in attack. I couldn't stop him. Every single one of them got turned to stone. All that progress is gone because there's no save points. Love those eye monsters. I personally hate them. I don't hate the eye monsters. I hate the mechanic in the game that makes being petrified so powerful. 3 out of those 4 characters had a stone charm. And that stone charm gives a 75% chance to resist being turned to stone. And they all just instantly turn to stone. I mean, that's one of the downsides with the chained actions is that once it kicks off, like, you're kind of stuck. Yeah, the short end of the stick. Yep. Stream Deck my purchase list. Well, I have 6 buttons, so not worth it. Keep more ideas, stuff hit me. Yeah, I mean, it's the kind of thing that, like, once you have it, you'll find a bunch of stuff to do with it that you might not have thought about otherwise once you start playing with it, and then it becomes indispensable. We want her to be doing secure account. That. I don't think Turtle Kick gets turned into anything else. I think she already learned that. I'll keep it on Turtle Kick. I'll just leave that for now. Arm him. He was set up with this. I do remember changing his to stone charm. Okay. We're just gonna go as quick as we can. Get wrecked! Man, Radix is like so high powered. So high powered, these attacks just do 0 damage to him, which is so hilarious to me. Stun bomb. Delicious. Delightful. Get wrecked! I gotta start using items. I got these bombs. Really gotta start using those against those, like, the Medusa eyes. It's such a pain in the ass. Because it just completely ends the run. Alright, open these in the reverse order here. Yeah, it's a change I don't like. Although either side of it is rough. You either trivialize, well, it should still be open. It did open. It either trivializes like status effects by making yourself immune to them with cheap and easy to acquire items, or it makes them way too powerful, and then you end up wasting a slot for a chance that they won't kill you, and it still doesn't work, and then they break. And it doesn't tell you they broke. They just break quietly. You have to check your inventory like every time something attacks you that could turn you to stone. It blows. Ah, damn it, I closed that one. Didn't like it. I didn't mean to do it. How on earth did we get ambushed? Get up! Whoa! Battle Network stone is power. Sometimes it's bad, like Mario could turn to stone, and that's works out pretty well for him. No, it's fine. I got it. What am I armed with? I should check what I'm armed with. Sword is Radix using. He's using the Aura Blade. Alright. I mean, I gave him a start guard, but I guess Mithril's fine. Mithril's better. I mean, there's treasure in these parts, but it's not really... It's not like exciting treasure. Did I see like another... Here's another chest up there. Killer poison. All right. How many mega flare bombs do I have? Oh, I don't have much of any. Just throw a flare bomb at them. And that one. So this is where I need this. All right. This could go badly. There we go. All right. Never mind. We did enough damage. Oh, that was stressful. So I had to switch party members in order to use the equipment there. Star Ruby. No one's Storm Shard broke. They just didn't work. What's the deal with that? I don't think that counts as a magic attack. I don't know why he didn't do why he got right up in range to do a long range attack. I gotta check his special technique because he should be using a short range attack, but he keeps getting right inside of the thing to do the attack. Like, what are you doing? You should be able to do a short, long range attack from a long range away. All right, I see what the attack is. It's technically that's a long range attack, but it's not very good. Phoenix Wave. What's a good attack for him? Ratix. These are all short. There's dragon some skills, and I don't have that because it required a different character. Air slash. Yeah, I'll just go air slash. I do have like some of these dragon attacks, but they're very strange. Yeah, there's like a dragon summoner secret skill that you can get. But I didn't get it. You have to have Ashley, the character Ashley, to have it. Oh, I guess who's too close? It's a weird high sampled rock noise there. And at time it takes Radix to run around to try and line up these dumb dragon attacks. Get him! Is this the post-game dungeon? This is the post-game dungeon. 30 levels with no saves. We already died once. Everybody got turned to stone on level 10. It sucked. Also, like, Iria learned a bunch of secret skills, and then those are all gone now because it just randomly happens, so I'm a little peeved about that. Well, oh, some of this stuff. He was set with like a different long range attack that wasn't actually long range. It's listed as long range, but actually like he gets right up to the enemy and unleashes it. So I changed it to another long range attack And he attacks from outside of the range and just starts blasting it off wildly at a guy he can't hit without moving. It's like, I just can't win with this asshole. If it wasn't for that guy standing in the way, it wouldn't be hitting anybody right now. Yes, that's right. You get right in the way of that. Get over there. I have a feeling in before we just get turned to stone again. Is there anything up here? I could just leave. I could just leave. Looking at and here. Oh wow, these are new ones. A new variant here. Get him! Well, they're folding up pretty quick. Here he's gonna run an MP. New enemies to barbecue and delicious enemies. Damascus. Stone charm. Okay. I got plenty of those. Max. There's so much going on, the game can't handle it. Nice. That's right, Iria. Kick him repeatedly. Get! Oh, we got grain out of the deal. Can't complain about that. I can complain about that. While that tune is playing, I consider where we go. Now we're getting like more divergent paths and maze-like structure in this place. I shouldn't be too worried about any of the treasure. I've glanced over it before. I don't think there's anything that we really need. I don't think that's anything that I'm going to kick myself for missing. We've just got to make it down to the bottom level as quickly as possible. We're a third of the way there. But we're going to keep going to the late hours or something. But I'm going to take a very quick break, and I will be back in just a moment to continue down in the 7-star ruins in Star Ocean. Stay tuned. Back in a moment. Hey, what is this? What is this? You starting cold, so I'm out. Damn it. Don't be VTuber if you don't want to call it personality. I mean, if that's the kind of cult you're forming, maybe that's okay. I'll have to think about that. Put me in a difficult position here. There's a whole bunch of stuff up there, though. A whole bunch of space. There's got to be more there. Damn it, Radix. And these guys got hands. Get him! It's not a good sign that they're already starting to toughen up. Okay, Nexus. Okay, his motor mouth is maxed out. All that stuff. Where's his patience, perseverance? That's all good. All right. Bonus hit points. Good, good, good. I don't know why YouTube flagged that when you self-censored it. Drum, that's very funny. I fart is terrible. I'm so dedicated. I'm just going to tank it. I appreciate the commitment. You don't have to survive the self mustard gassing on my account, but I do appreciate that. There's just nothing over here? Oh, man. What a scam. Can't put messages words are self-censored. It lets a lot of stuff through. Like, YouTube's auto-moderation is incredibly inconsistent. At this point, I leave it on more for the amusement than for any hope of it actually blocking stuff. Because there's so much stuff that has gotten through it that I'm like, what am I paying you for here? Kind of thought. And then I look over the messages that it blocks and it's like, did you know today's Thursday? I'm like, why are you blocking that? Look at this. It's not even going to hit this guy. Oh, maybe it did. I wonder why it was stopping short before. It's too bad we're full up on blueberries and blackberries. Otherwise, I'd be excited about all of that. Gold ring. Why do I need that? Funny that you can have someone with the username. Yeah. But if you want to say Nazis while Jum is killing Nazis, that's wrong. Yeah, it's so bizarre. and then it just, yeah. But what's funny, Silas, is sometimes YouTube will block all of that, and other times it won't. Other times they'll say it's all fine. Oh, come on, internet. My internet is tanking a bit here. It'll be back. Yeah, it's so inconsistent with what it does or does not block. It drives me crazy. Treasure. Damascus. Misty symbol. I think we already got one of those. It says ladies first. I guess it's ladies' night. Let's see if this works. Oh. Okay. How are you feeling for a second? Now, wait a minute now. Now, wait a minute now. These are all ladies. What do you want from me? There we go. It's back. Now they tired, thinking we're going to bed early. Alrighty, Joshua. We'll get that good rest. Thanks for dropping by, as always. Hope you get a good night's sleep. Catch you on the next one. I may be back tomorrow. We will see. We will see. Otherwise, I'll have to wait till Monday to return to Hell Night. What does this say here? Maybe? Okay, that worked. That's weird. It just doesn't care about Radix at all. I don't know, let's run with no, I'm gonna keep Vernixus in this because I want he's gotta get some levels up there. I'm about to switch Iria back out because I feel like either Fear or yeah, I'm gonna go with Fear because I think Iria I really like, but she's just not. Her attacks are cool. They're just not lining up the damage well enough. Lunacrest, eh? What's a Lunacrest give me? Oh, can I not use it? Can Radix use it? Who can use the Lunacrest? What equipped increases maximum MP by 30%. That's cool and all. I don't know. Eerie could probably use that because she uses a lot of MP in her attacks. Treasure. Oh, Lord. See, look at how much damage Fear does. Fear is like wrecking things here. Oh man, like a PC principal from South Park. That's what it takes. But I dare not shut it off completely because every once in a while it catches something truly awful. All right, we got some statues here. Boy. I'm not done with you yet. Oh, send him to the void. Nice. Oh, it's been a long time since I've seen the instant death spells. So YouTube would make it so you couldn't have names with it. Yeah. Well, that's the thing. Like, that has always pissed me off. That there are names you can have that YouTube is fine with you having, right? But then content creators will get punished if that name shows up on the stream. And it's like, well, if you're gonna let them have that name, then there shouldn't be a problem with me displaying it on the chat. It says, oh my god. It says, "Seekest thou the beautiful statue?" Okay. The middle one? Yes! Oh my god, it killed 2 of them. That's amazing. Nice. Aronix is pulling out the instant death spells. No, I just caught my nasty comment. Like, what? Yeah, it didn't even give me an option. It's so ridiculous. And those are the same tools that they're going to use to tell you if you're too young, based on your viewing habits. Which I hope the system's smart enough to recognize, like, my YouTube account is probably old enough to vote at this point. But I could just see it coming to me and being like, "You watch a lot of cartoons." Like, uh-huh. I'm not showing you my face ID. No, I dread that. Believe me, myself and pretty much anyone else who's like streaming on YouTube or doing content on YouTube is terrified of that, because I wouldn't expect anyone to do that. I sure as hell wouldn't do that. I find that absolutely asinine that they would expect anyone to do that. Like, why should anybody trust them with this stuff? Why should you have to give that up? It's ridiculous. I mean, that's how most of the stuff starts, and then they're like, you know, every dumb thing online, like, we have to know who you are, and we're gonna sell it off to this company, and who knows whether or not they'll leak it. I think even uploading my ID to government sites. Yeah, I do, because I don't trust them. Because the government sites, like, they contract that stuff out. I don't know how government contracting works. It sucks. Those companies are taking them for a ride, and there's no guarantee that stuff is good. I don't want to trust anyone. There's people that I have to trust with it because I don't have a choice. But I don't want to have to give that to anybody. Listen. I don't know what they mean. Well, I've never seen those guys before. We got some new, like, evil popes going on here. Get him! Peace out. Oh, fear's really burning through the MP as well. Is there another statue somewhere that I'm missing here? Get him! Beautiful. All right, it's sax time. Play us out, Millie. How many floors are there? 30 floors. 30 floors of terror. If it was just running straight through, it would be one thing, but a lot of them have, like, you know, from what I can tell, they got puzzles, like maze structures. Okay. It would have been nice if you told me what was up, but all right. The other couple of floors is just like, here's a staircase. Get him! Yes, throw those knives. Crush them. Get him. Why did you make yourself more powerful, Millie? You're not punching anybody. We're almost halfway through. As long as we can avoid getting turned to stone, I think we'll be okay. Armor sleeve. But you can't carry anymore. Yeah, that's that's the problem. I'm like worried that there's gonna be like some actual cool treasure here. But so much of it is I have stuff that I haven't identified. So much of it is just stuff that like I really don't need. So look at all this stuff. Oh, this is from the tournament. Where did this come from? Most of this is probably from the tournament. And like nobody can even use this stuff now. I wish somebody could use the cat band. Just because it'd be funny. I'm out of spectacles. All right. Who's got the skill? Is it Iria? Iria's got familiar. Call it pigeon. Oh, I can't buy any of them. Okay, never mind. I just don't have any more. I just don't have any more spectacles. You're wrecked! Get a lot of money out of these guys, I'll say that much. Not that it does this like literally any good at all. What are we doing here? What is all this? Yes, yes, give us the protection. These fights are taking longer than the final boss of the game. They're not really like, they can't damage us fast enough to really like put us in mortal peril. It's entirely based off whether or not they can turn us into stone. It's like my only real concern. Everything else is like, we'll get him eventually. I don't know where I'm going here. Let's go. Guys, fold pretty easy. Just going in a circle here. That was the treasure we already got. This Artemis leaf. Just gotta find the exit now and get out of here. You're it! Very good. Give us more sax tunes, Millie. Is a big boss in this? I hope so. There has to be. There has to be some kind of bosses down here. All right, we are halfway through now. Damascus. Magic card. I got enough of them. Did I ever show you what you can make with the magic cards? You can make portraits. And I have portraits of all of the characters I have in the party. I could have just listed as portrait A through whatever. Yeah, it's portrait A. There's Radix's portrait. We can't do anything with this. They don't go anywhere. You can sell them, and believe it or not, they have different prices. Some of the portraits are more valuable than others. I think Millie's portrait, no, Marvel's portrait. Marvel's portrait, I think, is the highest price. Millie's up there. Millie's like second highest, but Marvel's portrait is the most expensive one. Not enough to make it worthwhile, but it is interesting. So there's Radix, there's Millie, there's Renixis, there's Iria, Kias, Fear, Joshua, Marvel. Oh, that's everybody in the party. There is even a portrait for Dorn, but like Dorn is never in your party. Like you have to hack the game to get it because Dorn is never in your party at a time where you're able to create portraits, right? Because you can't make portraits that early in the game, like at all. You can't even get the items when he's still in your party. Yeah, I don't know if you could duplicate these or not. You basically just go through the card. There's other things you get from the cards, but it's pretty goof. But I thought those were neat. I thought they would be neater if you could like display them somewhere. I believe that's just like reusing the pirate dungeon we were in. Although I don't think that lays out completely. Well, they just like sandwich those enemies between Radix and the sword. That's great. Where does this one go? Oh, treasure. Mystery gem. Rainbow diamond. It's funny, I don't think I need any of these anymore because I'm not going to bother trying to make anybody else's ultimate weapon. Because pretty sure we already have the best weapons for everybody. I want to say, even if we could do better, I think that the difference would be so minimal as to not be worth the hassle that is item creation. Get him! Beautiful. Another reflect ring. I don't know. I assume those will come in handy at some point, but like only a few enemies have been using actual spells. One page I looked at suggested that you should have all your characters at least level 60 before tackling this dungeon. And most of my characters are not level 60. They're like upper 50s. Radix is 72, but look at Fear's 55. Renixis is 54. Millie is 70. Millie and Radix are always going to be way ahead. 50-50, Marvel 60. Most of them are in their 50s. But I think we're doing okay. As long as we don't get turned to stone. Damn it. How do I get out of here now? Good. Get wrecked. Get away from Millie. No punching. Those fairies flying out of her spell are delightful. Ooh, what you got, Fear? What kind of skills you got that are worth putting points into? Flip. She doesn't really need flip. Put more into this so she can use more stuff, but probably better. Where are you at with patience and perseverance? Guts and con we want higher. Very good. All right, I didn't see a way through here. Is it further on? We have to go back to the other side of the upper level. Starting to just feel like artificially stretching this dungeon by making these weird offset sections. Yeah, there's nothing down there but the chest. Okay. Guess we'll go back up a level and see. Get him! Get him! Wunderbar. Man, Fear is like brutal attacks, but they're very expensive. No Radix and Renixis. What has Renixis still got? I think Radix is pretty up there. You got our sword style maxed out. That's good. Makes everything cheaper. On the stuff, patience, perseverance. Yeah, I think he's just down to the bonus points sections. Renixis. Not enough for either of those. Okay, we'll wait. Might as well. I find them occasionally. Just quicker. How do I get back in there? There we go. Ooh, assassin dagger. Flare spread. Oh, hey. Cool. Mithril. It's the assassin dagger. Oh yeah, she's throwing the force sword. She's got the lightsaber, so she's already better off. devil. What the deuce? What the hell? Okay. Just not get over that way. Is that what you're telling me? Is that what I'm to believe here? Oh, here we go. Okay. Oh. It's like making me believe I can get through any of that. Okay. There was nothing in here. I see like a chamber down there. All right, go on this. This is the secret path. Just below the links, just secret passage. Left, down, and right. Okay. Yeah, figure out the secret passageway to get through this. Because it's not, I don't believe it's either of those staircases we already went down. There's got to be another way. Renixus, where's your arrow? What's going on? I was pretty sure he equipped himself. Well, it caused an explosion in the area when it hits the enemy. Or maybe he just wasn't using it. Okay, what does this say here? Do. Edge card. Okay, that says another secret path downward. Left, up, and left. Okay, okay. I'll trust you too because I'm connected. I'll spare from the AI. Yeah, I mean, it's only a matter of time for that stuff spreads, unfortunately. Hopefully not, though. before they back down. I don't see them doing it. Okay, left for reverse now. Down the stairs is a room. Yep. Down the stairs again. Head right next to the top stairs to return to the room with the Damascus. Just above the chest, go right again. Just below the next chest is a secret passage. Oh, we can go in there. I can just get in this. Somewhere in there. Defend the free internet with your lives. Oh, I wish. I mean, they've been trying to like censor out the internet or shut down parts of the free internet under the guise of protecting the children or copyright defense or any other BS for years. This time they may actually get through some of it because they attached AI to it, which gets some people to support it because AI is amazing. Left, down, and right. Oh, there we go. Why did I sort of beating my head against the wall trying to find that? It's over this way. Wow. Get up! Get wrecked, fools! Pop that balloon like a machine. Difference in a machine not to do a human's job. Yeah, I mean, it was inevitable that they already automate like. Oh, okay, they're just empty. They already automate a lot of stuff online, and that's like moderation because humans are very expensive. Although AI is expensive too, unless you're just not paying for it, which is honestly most of the AI is like it only works because they have a lot of investors putting money into it. Like data centers are expensive, electricity is expensive. We'll say it for me more. I just don't trust it. Yeah, the AI is just an excuse, and it's just like it may not even be like AI. It could just be like a dumb algorithm that they built, because it's not like they didn't already have algorithms to try to figure this stuff out based off of other stuff that you do online or what you're looking at video wise. AI is just marketing buzz, in my opinion, so that their investors can be happy. So you could take the AI business like out of it completely, and this is just like a larger sweep to censor things or close things off for whatever reason. Man, Millie got like really beat up in that fight. Protect the kids. Starbucks did real well with that, didn't they? Yeah. Well, they won't just go after like individual cases or like the specific things that are causing problems. They'll make these broad sweeping things. I think the YouTube stuff, personally, I think that the stuff going on with YouTube is more about marketing like AI than anything else because investors really want to see AI everywhere. I don't think it has much to do with any other angle besides we've got this AI thing we got to figure out how to sell. Because a lot of it doesn't really, it's not really stacking up to much. Once you start rolling up the actual cost of the LLMs and a lot of that other stuff, you find out most of these companies aren't actually profitable. I believe that a lot of the AI companies, it's just like the latest crypto scam. It's just that they're not trying to scam people off the street into buying their NFTs. They're scamming the investor class to keep throwing money into these companies. The people at the top become absurdly rich, building something that's probably never actually going to be profitable. And then they convince people that these chatbots are going to become self-aware super geniuses when they can't even get basic facts right. And people will have this paradoxical view that it's like, you shouldn't judge the chatbot for being wrong. Like, you should give AI a chance. Yes, they're wrong, but that's because they're new and they don't work that well yet because they're very new. But also what they do is absolutely amazing and mind-blowing, and it's better than a human and should replace humans in jobs right now. And it's like, it cannot be both. It cannot be both. Well, yeah, it's Canucks here. I'll tell you out of here. Yeah, I mean, watch out for that, because like they're building data centers all over, and that's going to cause problems with water supply. It's going to cause problems with utility, electrical prices. It's going to cause all kinds of issues. And then at the end, it's a bubble that's going to burst, and they have to move on. And then they'll have all these data centers. They're like, well, we don't really need that anymore. But they'll convince people for a long time that like, this is it. This is how everything gets better. We'll have a chatbot. This chatbot's gonna cure cancer. This chatbot can't even summarize a web page properly. I'm also poisoning black community in Tennessee with the data center. Oh yeah, because they're running it off of like diesel generators and they're just pumping all that exhaust straight out there. Yeah. And for what? For what? So that people get on Twitter can go, Grok, is that right? Just read, man. You don't gotta ask AI to spend, $100,000 in computing costs to tell you 2 + 2 is 4. Muskrats don't deserve that association. Yeah. Leave the muskrats alone. It's empty. Interesting. Okay, we got another puzzle here. All right, let's see what this says. It says, freest thou everything, then the path shall open. Okay. All right. That should do it. Everything is free. Muskrats are at least useful ecologically. Yep. What would be the RPG puzzle you would make? I'll tell you one thing. It probably would be like, if it's this kind of RPG, right? It's a lot of like logic puzzles of like this chest, right? This is a classic logic puzzle of like flipping switches in the right order. That sort of thing. And I don't have any problem with those. I like those. The only time I don't like them is if you're still getting random encounters while solving the puzzle, or if it is speed or time based and that clock doesn't stop when you get a random encounter and you still get random encounters. So whatever the puzzle is, it would be something like this logic puzzle, but while you're the area where this puzzle is engaged, there would be no encounters. There would be no random encounters. And then it would just be, logic puzzles, flipping switches, that sort of stuff. I think they're pretty classic, and there's a lot of ways you can do that people will get, that works, that won't drive you insane. But I will say, failure won't just be like, oh, it didn't work. Failure can result in random encounters. Like if you fail, you can either take damage or get attacked by something. Possibly. But even that, I don't want to repeat over and over again. Paranormals, worst people on the planet. Yeah. Still quote unquote Sonic. Random encounter for failure. Yeah, I just don't want it to be like. It depends a lot on what kind of what the puzzle is, because you don't want people to like get really frustrated because like they're dying before they get a chance to do it again. It just puts some stakes on it, but like it shouldn't be appropriate for the level of dungeon they're in. So like it shouldn't be immediately life-threatening, but it should at least give them something to do. But like you have to like be measured with that, because someone could have like a lot of trouble solving the puzzle and just get really frustrated by it, like really, really aggravated because they're getting killed trying to solve the puzzle. So you should make it that after a few failures, it's just like, it at least offers like, hey, do you want the answer? I know a lot of people hate that. Some people appreciate it. When a game's just like, it looks like you're struggling. Do you want us to just get you through this? And you can write something in there that like somebody else comes and like helps you out. You could make a random enemy just show up and be like, please don't kill me, I'll tell you how to solve that. Like at the end of a fight. And then you would see something that a lot of players might not see. Like players who are very good at solving the puzzle might not ever see that. But then you might get like a random encounter like with a character, you know, have a couple lines of dialogue that's like, I'll help you out. I think that would be neat. We need more sax music here. Somebody level up? I don't think anyone level up. Maybe Millie did. They're all pretty high up level up there. I forgot about that. Yeah, Millie's I could boost this up. She doesn't need riding, but it does give her agility increase, which is good. I don't think there's anything else that she doesn't have that gives her stat bonuses. He's good right now. Okay. Oh, what was that purple mist? I don't think I got one of those before. Crystal ball that creates purple smoke, escape speeds increased. Oh, okay. Well, I've never run away a single time. I've never run away once. So that I don't care about. Cinderella vial. I should probably use that to get discount on the super emblem. Make everybody even more powerful. Wow, that's really crazy. Like, that's very bizarre. All right, what's the heal ring do? Restores HP by 30% every few steps you walk on the field. I read somewhere that it doesn't. I read somewhere that that's bugged. And it doesn't heal it. But also at this point, like, we've got Millie, we've got a mountain of healing stuff. We don't necessarily need any of that. What is down here? There was something down here, was there not? Is it treasure? Is it something? Is it anything? It might not be anything. This is a huge complex here. I was trying to target this guy and I could not get it to switch targets. Kill the vampire lady. That's right. Knock them into a corner. No mercy. Get him! Beautiful. I don't actually know that. Let's see. Let's take a look. So some people have some damage now. Now I don't know if it has to be equipped to a specific person or not. So let's switch his charm out for the heal ring. Okay. So 3 of the 4 party members are wounded. All right. So 7545. Just look at his. It hasn't actually done anything yet. Yeah, it's not. It's not healing anybody at all here. So what I read was correct. Give me the power, Millie. Mid caves don't count. Be interesting if it's only on the overland. Well, wait, no. There really isn't like an overland. We're always like in some area. Well, maybe it's an area outside where we could save. That's possible too. That's possible too. But then if we're outside like that, like there's better ways to do it. But also like it's kind of like you wouldn't necessarily have this ability because it's something you have to actively seek out, but it just takes a little bit of time and money to build up the music skills. But we build up like that music skill, and all of those songs that I can perform all have like huge benefits. Healing people, you know, those bonus fights that are worth a lot of XP and money. Well, there's one that's supposed to make it easier to learn talents by working on abilities, but it's also bugged out that most of the time when you do learn a talent using that, you'll just end up locking your game, which is just great. Luckily, I don't have a need to do that anymore. The only time I had to do that was Marvel. Marvel needed to learn originality in order to make her ultimate weapon. And I'm not even using Marvel right now. Because I want to get Fear up a couple levels. Maybe I should drop Marvel in there. You know, this is kind of silly. Because she could just heal herself. I'm only out like a little bit of MP. Draakuma, be careful. Oh my. We have like a dead adventurer. Can I help you? I mean, I will be careful, but like, do you need some assistance? Get him! Beautiful. I didn't even have to leave the comfort of my armchair for that. I just stayed back here and hurled air slices at them. Tremendous. What was that? Oh, God. I think we took like a tremendous amount of damage just walking into the room. This is bad. We're doing really good so far. We lost like half our HP just walking into this room. All right, we got him. Okay. Everyone's completely healed up. Oh, no, I guess that was just it. Oh, I can't identify it, can I? Because I don't have any more spectacles. Just tell me what this is. Well, that's a shame. Well, I guess that was just the trap. They did instant damage to us, and then fought us. We did very well for that fight, going into it really low. Millie was on the ball, healed everybody all the way back up. They kept their distance. They're able to hold those things back. Get wrecked! Get out of here, Demon Pope. Amazing. Wait, what floor is this? Well, it's level 20. We're 2/3 of the way through. All right, I gotta look up real quickly here. Just making sure I didn't miss something. All right. I need to see if there is a way I can use my with some item creation ability to create a spectacle. Spectacles. By thief, grave bit, purchase, consumable. Okay, it's good abilities. It's good item crafting abilities. Wouldn't be compounding, cooking, crafting. Scanning. Oh, if I had familiar up to level 6, what does familiar take? Animal training and whistling. And if I get familiar up to level 6, all right, who's got? Who do we give that to? Not fear. We can call that. Who is the sandwich making ability? Kias. I don't know if you're joking fully or not, but Kias has the cooking ability and has made food for everybody, their favorite food. And the only reason I ever use it is because you can't, if you feed someone their favorite dish, then they will fully recover all health and MP. They will fully recover, but you can't feed it to them during a fight. And once I'm out of fight, I can just play the trombone. It's eerie, isn't it? As familiar. Animal training and whistling. Where's whistling? Whistling. Okay. training and whistling. Let's see how if I can get that ability up there. I don't think he has the skill. Okay, because if I can get it to level 6, then I can have the bird deliver spectacles to me. What is skills? Let me see if I can write books for this. This is so much work for no reason here. Animal training and whistling are not in that list. Okay. All right. It's fine. It's fine. Now, what's the talent? Love of animals. Okay. I think Iria might be the only one with love of animals on this team. All right. So it's Iria. What skill is her familiar? It's 3. What skill would you add to this game? I don't know. If anything, I think there are too many skills. I think there are too many skills that add like a little bit, but some of them seem kind of redundant, and some of them just seem like a means to cheat the other skills. Like they add a ton of skills, and then they add the writing skill, which lets you write books that can get anyone one skill level up to 7 levels. So once you have someone with writing, then you can teach everybody, like, not all the skills, but this whole list of skills for free, basically, up to level 7. But a lot of the stuff, like the item creation stuff, is kind of silly. Like some of it's kind of excessive. A lot of the skills feel like just real extra, like they don't need to be there. I think the combat skills are pretty good. I wish that there were combat skills that would like make movement better. I guess Flip kind of does that, but I don't think it works if you're just moving across an area. But also the people I'm really worried about with that, like melee wizards, don't get those combat skills. So I think that what they've got is good, if not a little bit too much. They could cut some of the options down a little bit. But that's just me, because there's basically like anything you would need. There's like a skill and ability that can do it. You need precious stones to craft certain items, and some of the precious stones can't be duplicated using the art skill. But then you have alchemy, which you can use to possibly make those precious stones. You know, even the art skill itself you can use to duplicate items that otherwise are hard to come by. It's a weird combo of stuff. If I had Renixus, learn this. Is it worth it? Is it even worth it? What even is this weapon that I want to identify? Meteor crash. All right. Let me look up what this weapon is and see if it's worth juggling all this stuff. Basically, all I'm trying to do is find a way to get spectacles so I can identify it. Because I'm out of spectacles to identify stuff. I don't even know what kind of weapon it is. Meteor crash is a sword. Decreases enemies' defense by 10% with every hit. Attack 820. It's not as good as my Aura Blade, but it's pretty good. Lowering the defense. It can wait. It can wait. Yes, otherwise we could just have that Because I could just try and get Renixis to learn this. But I would only have like 20 attempts. So let's just get his other stuff is up there. Okay. Psychology. Yeah, fortunately it's down to area and she has no more skill points to spend on whistling or animal training. How close is she to leveling? She's pretty close. She's pretty close. All right, let's temporarily bring Iria back in the fight. Let's swap Iria for Renixis real quick. How's everybody doing health-wise? Okay. All right, she's likely to go up a level in a couple of fights, and then she may get enough skill points to boost her skill up a little bit, but it's got to go to 6. We have to get it to 6, and then they could get... Because I might want to use that for Radix. And something that lowers enemy defense might be worthwhile. You don't worry about me. Go on ahead. Witch powder. Okay. I mean, I wasn't gonna like worry about you. Oh, what is all this? What am I looking at here? There's so much crap going on here. All right, gentlemen. Oh, wow, they got really aggressive down there. Yes. Fear is just like trapped inside of that guy while Eerie was punching it. That's horrifying. All right, how much XP did you get from that? All right, so like one more fight, she'll be good. All right, how do I get these chests in here? I see them. Animal over, yeah. I don't know if you call it like the way the skills work in this game is. Oh, she learned Phoenix Star, cool. Very cool. Okay. Yeah, that Sakura isn't because she didn't learn Sakura. And then just keep using those. Turtle kick's good. Okay. Very good. The way that skills work in this game is you have talents, skills, and abilities. You gain abilities by putting points in the requisite skills. Usually like 1 to 3 skills have to be leveled up. And then depending on how many skill points you put in those skills, your ability goes from level 1 up to 10. But in order to use the ability, most but not all of the abilities also require a talent. And all characters start with specific talents. If they do not have a talent, they can learn the skills, gain the ability, use the ability. It will fail every time, but every time they use it, there's a chance that they will gain that talent and 50 skill points to use immediately. But sometimes the game will lock up when you learn talent. When I started out, I didn't realize how a lot of that stuff worked. And so I ended up teaching Sense of Taste and Sixth Sense to Radix because I had put points. I had bought skills to give him the ability Cooking and Scout, which lets you modify either increase or decrease encounter rates. And then just by using them, he gained the talents. And I think I also gained design sense or manual dexterity, one of those two, because I had put points in item creation with, again, not realizing he didn't have the talent. Originality is the big one. You need originality for the skill, the ability customize, which you use to turn a weapon into your ultimate weapon. Every character can only make their own ultimate weapon. And if they don't have originality, it's very difficult to learn. And if they don't learn it, they'll never have their ultimate weapon. But most characters' ultimate weapons are not that amazing. There is, and I did it for one character because she only had 2 weapons, and one of them was the ultimate. Star Ruby. The skill system is very interesting and kind of elaborate and has a lot of bits to it, and it's not well explained within the game. But this is still an era where you would have like a lot of, most people will be using like a strategy guide to figure this stuff out. They wouldn't just be going in blind. So like, it does make a certain amount of sense. Get him! It's beautiful. I just push the kobold creature into the star guard and it stars them to death. I love that that works. It's so funny. It's so funny how that works. Oh, what, really? She didn't level from that? 125 experience points. You're kidding me. There's stairs right there. Get! Get! That's right, area. Kick his face off. Kick him repeatedly. I don't know why I use that dragon attack. Sometimes that dragon attack is useful, but it's so slow. I wonder if it's worth it. Even though Eerie could still use some combat skills right now. Okay, that's up to 4. 5. 6. Okay. All right. We got up to 6. Can I just buy 20? That would be amazing if it would just let me buy 20. Call the pigeon. I don't know how long it takes. Well, hello. Man, coming here with him was a mistake. Oh, I want to leave, but I can't. I want to go back, but I can't. Why not? Why not? We just... I guess maybe they're just trapped here because they're too weak to escape on their own. I mean, I could hope with that. I didn't see it come back. No, I don't have them yet. All right. I don't know how long it takes. I haven't really used it. Oh, there's stairs here. Green barrel. What's down here look like? Not great. Oh, there's my pigeon. Spectacles received. Oh my god, it worked. Good evening, Anochi. How you doing? Meteor crash. That's actually pretty cool. I'll leave the rest. All good for next week? Don't know yet. Still no. Tomorrow, I should know by Saturday, because tomorrow is a big day that will determine what is going on with a lot of stuff. But until all that goes down, I still cannot say for sure. So tentatively, yes, is still the best answer I can offer. Jewelry, eh? All right, so the other stickers was what I wanted. Yeah, if all goes well, then next week Anochi and I will be playing Donkey Kong Country 2, which I've actually never played before. I only ever played the first one, so I'm excited. But I gotta see what's going on with the family medical stuff beforehand to make sure I'm not gonna have to be on hand for stuff. Because it's a continually changing situation. But I should know after tomorrow. Things are moving now, so. But I'm hesitant, as always. Throughout all of this, I'm hesitant to agree to anything or try to plan anything that involves other people, because I may have to change things at the last minute. Oh, she learned Dragon Fist. Very cool. It's a good thing for you. Spider girls are my specialty. Oh, everything's been okay with the family lately. You know, it's moving, you know. Oh, we got 2 levels up there. Things are moving, you know. Things have been not the best, but we're finally actually getting some like answers on stuff, and you know, there's a treatment course going on. You may have heard, you know, depending on whether you hear the chat, I mentioned offhand that we were trying to get my family member into a rehab facility, like a skilled nursing facility for rehab. And the last time they were in the hospital, like the insurance company turned it down because they claimed that they were able to walk 60 feet with a physical therapist. I call BS on that, because this person could not walk 5 feet to the bathroom on their own. In fact, getting them to get out of bed to walk to the bathroom was very difficult, because they were very weak, because they had been unable to eat effectively for a month. So they just discharged them. They came home. 5 days later, they're back in the hospital. We took them to a different hospital, and things have been much better since then. But they're only going to get so much better. Bewarest thou the traps of death. I don't want to die. I'm over 2/3 of the way through this dungeon. I won't go through it again. What do these traps mean? Fat fuds. That seems overly harsh to call these things fat. They really don't seem any larger than the regular fuds that we've been fighting. I'm very judgmental of these slime things. I can't even get a second to like enter my inputs here because there's too much crap going on the screen. Damn, those guys hit hard. Let's try that. Yeah. Things are at least like they're just a little bit better because, you know, they're getting a little bit better care. And, you know, they're able to go to this. They're supposed to go to the rehab facility starting tomorrow. So that'll move things in a much better direction. I really got to put more points in item more so he doesn't fail as much. So we're briefly back to work. All right. Well, have a good evening at work, and I will catch you on the flip side. Like I said, I'll let you know after tomorrow when I find out more what's going on. I'll be able to make a determination, make a better be able to say like, yeah, I can do it or not. Should be able to do it though. Should be fine. I won't know for sure yet, so I will let you know as soon as I have that info. Psychology would give her a little bit more bonus MP, not a huge amount. She's already pretty up there with the link comp. Get Gale all the way up. Yeah, that's good. Gale gives you the ability to run. And it's a skill that it's an ability that has multiple levels, but like it doesn't matter. You don't go any faster. You either have it or you don't. You can either run with it or you can't. But every time you put points in Gale, it also determines your stamina. You get a stamina boost. Skill level times 4 stamina boost. So you can get up to a 40-point stamina increase. And your stamina stat determines how much HP and MP you can recover at the end of the fight. If you still have stamina, you recover HP and MP at the end of a fight, which is nice. So putting points in that skill will make you last longer from one fight to the next, because it means you'll recover more of your MP. You're more free to use your MP in a fight because there's a better chance you'll get it back. There's all these like little bits in the skills that give you these like stat boosts, and then you have to look up like, what does that mean? What does that stat boost give? And then there are things that are bugged out. The feint or feign, I never know which way it's supposed to be read, ability is supposed to make your attacks more likely to pierce the enemy's defense. They're less likely to block. But people have found that the skill is bugged out and works in reverse, and if you put points in feint, it'll actually make it harder to hit enemies. And so I've got some characters who have some feint points. That makes it harder for them to hit enemies. I haven't seen a real result of that, but you know, it's like anytime I don't hit an enemy, I wonder is because I put, you know, these points in feint skill. He's got 5. He's 5 levels up of that. He's halfway there. It might be why he's having trouble. Although I tested some stuff last weekend where I put it in an emulator and used a cheat editor to reduce his feint down to 0, and it didn't seem to make a difference with some of the enemies that I thought was causing an issue with. So I think we're fine. I'm just gonna skip those doors. We have more statues here. Interesting. Might potion. Apparently I already have enough might potions, so ask me where I came from. Empty. Okay. All right, what you got to say? It says the adventurer follow with his dream of treasure. Okay. Let me put that there, and then drag this guy. Okay. There's no dream. Okay. Weird. 24. We're cooking. We're moving. Grave bats? Oh, I gotta change out her Chungking Fist to her new Dragon Fist ability. Damn you bats! Beautiful. Oh, look at that, I acquired spectacles. I had to level up in order to get a bird out here. Alright, I don't know how much longer I'm going to stick with Iria, but... It's got the Dragon Fist now. Okay. Turtle Kick's still pretty good. I'll just keep it with the Chi Kung Fist. Actually, I wanted to use the, wanted to gain the Sakura Flash secret skill, so we'll max out that. Very good. All right. Keep running with her for a little while longer. 25. We are very close here to the end. Talisman. It's worthless. It's garbage. All right, nothing. Okay. Paralysis. Okay. All right. This guy's got... I don't know how much damage they do, but they got a lot of hit points. They're real beefy. Excellent. All right. Item. The item couldn't be useful. It simply cannot be useful. There's another staircase there. Is that the one I already went to? Is it? Well, this seems promising. Get! Oh man, we're double up on the dragons. I'm shooting dragons out of my sword. She's shooting dragons out of our fist. I hope you like dragons, motherfucker. I think he didn't, because he's dead now. Oh, more statues, eh? It says, it is humiliating to be seen. I have to hide the statue. How bizarre. The bats, how strong could they be? Or they take my strongest attacks to kill these bats. Don't you run from me! Look at all those damn swords! Where do you keep all those knives, Fear? Ooh, level, level, level. Love it. All right, what's Fear still? I think I'm just putting points into as if I think I got it. Okay, all the way up. I could put Flip up there. Flip is pretty useful. But I'd rather her have more MP. This Flip is probably more expensive. And that Flip is 70. This is 60. Okay. And then area. That up there. Flip. Flip. Okay. At least probably get more skills than she knows what to do with. Humiliating to be seen. Okay. It's got to be somewhere I can shove this statue. Oh my gosh. Oh boy. We got the big boys out here. I love his shocked face when he gets whacked real hard. It's just like, oh, it's so good. The thing I'll say with this game that is like really, really impressive and shows why it is so large is the amount of work put into the graphics on this is really astounding for this era of games. Is that good enough? Where can I put you that you won't be seen? Let me find a spot I can hide her. Well, there's quite a variety of enemies that are all very animated. All of the different characters have very unique attack animations. So, you know, think about all the different special attacks they have, the different spells. That's a lot of things to animate. Voice clips for all of them. Very impressive. Damn, these things are all over the damn place here. Fear's about to run out of juice up there. Here it is just up there. Fist of the North Star punching a bat. These bats must be made of solid lead or something, man. They're just unbreakable bats. All right, where can I stash this goon? Man, they really threw down on Millie there. All right, and we'll just perfect timing too. All right, we're good. We need to find somewhere here. Is that good enough? If that's not, where do you want to go? I'm surprised there's not like any sub bosses, although that makes sense. Like, we never had in other dungeons like bosses like halfway through. Not really. I mean, we had like the Crimson Shield we had to fight twice in the Demon World, but that was more like the boss in the Demon World, I guess. And then we went to the Time and Space Lab in the Demon World. Okay, not enough. All right. Wants to be completely hidden. Can't. Can I get her up those stairs? That must not be making a demon boss. What would you make? I love the demon bosses that are like the whole room is the boss. With like they're just integrated into the environment. They're massive and just like horribly mutated with like tentacles and multiple faces and like, you know, like their mouth opens up and there's an eyeball and then their eye opens up and there's teeth in it and just like horrifying. And then they're like in the floor you're standing on, like chewing on you, just like really nasty business. All right. But the Fat Man Dungeon. I like robots a lot, and I would make like robot or cyborg demons. I really liked Asmodeus, but we didn't see a lot of him. And when we fought him and he became a robot and then would break down into pieces, we just beat him too quick to see it. But the idea of it was very cool that he would change, like constantly break off pieces and like change up his attacks a little bit. We just hit him too hard and too quickly. The other thing I would do is like make most of it unseen, like concealed in shadows, and just kind of like you get like a dim sense of an outline of like a writhing mass, except for parts that hit you would be visible, but they would look awful. But most of it would just be unseen, just with some eyes or shapes in it. I think that would be neat as well. Oh, I can't do both of those, can I? You know, let's just get her points up there. Yeah, we'll save the rest for later. I don't know where else we could put her. That can't work. That can't work. You can still see her. Crush him. Crush him while he has no idea what's happening. Gold! Sweet gold! Why did that work? I can totally see it. Redonkulous. I'm out of here. 28. Oh my gosh, we are hitting the end of this. Quick check, make sure that everybody still has their stone charm. Haven't broken. Okay. We're still good. He's doing pretty good. Let's switch her up for Marvel. Well, I don't know. Yuri is good because she's like an upfront fighter, but Marvel can like do some serious damage with her orb. How's Marvel's skill set looking? Combat's good. Flip is not great. Link Com should be doing more damage with that. Okay, it could be better. All right. You know, cockatrice can like turn things to stone, so I'm really curious if I haven't seen these things turn anybody to stone, but like that is a thing they can do. I believe mythologically, but also in most like fantasy settings. Cockatrice is just like a chicken with a snake tail. You guys can feel free to like attack. I saw y'all just standing there doing nothing. I didn't appreciate that, but whatever. Hey, Marvel and Millie gained a level. Not that Millie needs much of anything. 96 points. I want to push the Link Com so that she can shoot 4 things in a row. I have nothing to spend this on, really. She's got everything that improves her skills. I could increase her strength by giving her a bunch of ranks in kitchen knife. That'd be kind of funny. There we go. Now she just got a 20-point strength increase out of that. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Oh boy, another trap. Holy cow. Oh, this is so bad. All right. Oh, what do I do here? I need like a real super healing potion here. 1 HP here. That's nightmarish. Syrup, Phoenix automatically resurrects each ally once. I don't know if that... Resurrect Battle. Resurrect Battle does... I think Resurrect Battle heals a lot of damage. Sweet Syrup restores HP. These are like cards. Can't use food here. They find which one of these will like restore the most HP. None of them are very descriptive. Aquaberry, 3% of HP. It's not really good. There's Blueberry is 20%. We found which one of these does this. Grants one character invincibility 10 seconds of battle, but that character is then killed. Oh no. That's not good. Yeah, these don't list like what the healing they do is. Fruit pot. I don't think I have a fruit pot. I think I have a holy mist either. You'll be invincible in 10 seconds, but make multiple enemies dizzy. The fruit pot is pretty good. All right, I was just like really worried and buying time there. Oh, she did a lot of damage to Marvel down there. But she's gonna get destroyed. Oh my gosh, what a tense moment. To start out with one hit point against tough foes. I did not want to continue. I was like, oh my god, this is it. Everyone's gonna die. Mirage robe. Nobody wants the Mirage robe? Okay. Fair enough. And what weapon is this? Glothal sword. Interesting. I'm curious about this item. It's some sort of pot. Sweet syrup. Great. Nobody wanted to equip Glothal sword. That's not a terrible drop, but that's decreased defense by 10% with each attack is kind of cool, really. Does it have an element? It doesn't. It does less damage, but that 10% drop might be worth it. Yeah, see, his sword is better. Sword increases your own attack power 10% with each attack. That would be very cool, except for it's him. Except for it's Kias. Not that I dislike Kias, but like... let's get some Muzak going here. I think everyone's healed all the way up, but we could use some saxophone. Well, that was that was terrifying. All right. Let's see here. Compounding. I don't know what his compounding is level 8. Does anyone else have it? Marvel's got it. Nexus has got it. Really, my compounding is 8? That's crazy. What's I gotta look at the skill on this. Savory and Artemis Leaf. No talent required. Okay. All right, let's try this. Savory and Artemis Leaf. Mixed syrup. Okay. If I can make a holy pot. Didn't make anything. Might not make anything. I don't know what mixed syrup does for us. It's no holy pot. Or holy potions is what I assume. What is a pot? We'll just call it a pot. Hoping to make some like superior healing item here. I probably need to be like fully up there on level 10 for this to work. Okay. The mixed syrup 30% HP. Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad. All right, I can deal with this. I can deal with this. All right. I'm stressed. Everybody healed up. Everyone good. Okay. Okay. Oh no. I was afraid of this. Holy Jesus. All right, let's throw something at these things. Where are my bombs at? Try and buy some time while she's healing us. Oh, we have a mega flare bomb. I know I found one. Here's the flare bomb. Mind bomb, melt bomb. Mega flare bomb. Get him! Oh man, Millie is on the ball. Oh, they already killed one of them? Oh my god. Oh no, we didn't. Oh, we got one. Oh my god. That was another super tense fight. Here, how would you like to start this fight at 1 hit point? Oh my gosh. Give me something good. Dragon Edge. Anybody gonna use that? Mirage Robe. Nobody even wants the equipment. God. Sharp short sword nullifies the enemy's defenses and pierces it. I don't know, let's give it a shot. Mirage Robe. Robe that increases dodge ability. That's an 100-point evade increase for a 20-point defense decrease. Look, that's not bad. Once again, like, very weird how it decides, like, what we actually use and don't use. All right. Woo. Okay. Get the sacks out. Oh. Oh, my stomach's twisted in knots over that. All right, well, here we go. The final level, the final stage. Here's the boss fight. How prepared are we? Should I stick to the aura blade, or should I take a hit and damage to get this lower defense by 10% with each attack? Believe in the me that believes in you. We'll see how tough this guy is. We're pretty up there. Most of the party. Some of the party is a little lagging behind, but we're pretty up there. We can dish out a tremendous amount of damage. An insane amount of damage. This says no elemental alignment. I have no idea what this thing is weak against. We're going to switch to that because I'm worried that he'll have some elemental alignment. It's a looter. The treasure's mine. Oh my god, they did a lot of damage there. I can't even attack. All right. Holy jeez. Millie got absolutely wrecked there. Dude, fucking Maddox is not doing shit. Oh my god! They murdered Millie, but we just, the old classic, throw them into the Star Guard and let the stars pierce their internal organs unto death. I was getting a little salty there because it was like Radix just was not responding to attacks. He was just kind of standing there like, whoo, man. But we brought Millie back. So Millie lived through the fight, so she got all the experience for that. Only one character gained a level. That should tell you how actually powerful any of that was. We were taking some serious hits there. Woo! It was stressful. Mostly because like watching Millie die was like, oh Jesus, we're done for. But like, and then Radix just getting stunned out. Like, oh man, it's really the final boss. That's the final boss of the secret dungeon. So I'm saying like those Star Guards are like a cheat mode because our regular attacks were doing some decent damage, but their attacks were much faster, and so it was hard for us to get anything done. But when you get them like squeezed between two characters and one of them bounces them into the Star Guard, they take massive amounts of damage from the stars that come off of that shield, and it will rip through everybody. I feel like if we didn't have those, we would have been annihilated. That's why I spent so much time on the tournament, because that's, aside from one you find in a dungeon, that's the only place you get them. What do I even get for this? Gem, weapon, magical drop. Extinction learned. I don't know who learned that. Sage's stone. That's some kind of item creation thing. Lightning bow obtained. Now, excuse me, right next to this. Is this lightning bow not even better? It's not even better than what you have. Unless you just want a different element. I don't know what the other weapon is. We'll identify it. What is a magical drop? A mysterious drop. It is said to be able to grant your wishes. All right, let's identify the weapon. Soul Eater. Who gets the Soul Eater? A magical sword that sucks out the enemy's life force. It does even less damage than this one I just got. One I found earlier. But it maintains the accuracy and it sucks out the life force. I don't really want it. All right. And most of that stuff wasn't even worth it. Joshua learns extinction. Okay. Yeah, that's the end of the post-game dungeon. So now there's only one thing to do. With our increased power and confidence from that battle, is that we are going to battle the final boss again. One last time, and then this will be the end of it. This will be the end of Star Ocean. I honestly thought that dungeon might take a little bit longer. And when everyone got turned to stone at like level 15, level 10, it wasn't even 15, at level 10, I thought we were in for much more of a challenge. And some of the fights were like a little bit rough, but like even that last fight was like they're fast and they hit hard. And they were stun-locking us. They targeted the healer quick. It was hard to keep up with them. But meanwhile, we were just destroying them. So not too difficult. Granted, like, you know, well, Millie was in the 70s. Radix is in the 70s. Everyone else is like 50s or 60s. So I feel like half of the party was over-leveled, but one of those half died. And the other half of the party were underleveled, but they did massive damage. So the numbers, what do they mean? Yeah, and this whole like weird story drop, it's like I sent people back in time to steal demon blood to make a disease that turned people to stone. And I'm going to use it to battle the Federation because I was genetically engineered to hate the Federation. For some reason, enough talk, have at you. Hello, Dika. Welcome back. How you doing? We're just about to finish this game once and for all. We've completed all the post-game business, which really is just a post-game dungeon. There's not much other content than we saw the other stuff. Get him! He's just gonna stand in a corner and yell "Ugh" until he's done for. Phase 1. That was a lot, Fear. I don't know what you were saying, but cool. Probably something about this dude being worthless. Some more backstory that doesn't make a lot of sense. It's better developed in other games. The remake develops a little bit more. Some of the other ones do as well. Well, more fight in his super robot form, which the last time I checked, it didn't even look like Radix was actually damaging him with his attacks. They're all coming up zeros, but it was stunning him. So I'm wondering if I'll have the same thing now, if it just comes down to everyone else to do the actual damage. And Radix just stuns them with his special attack. It's kind of sad. Radix is like the highest level character and his attacks weren't doing anything compared to anyone else. It's like, why? Why? What's the point? Why am I even here? And it's moments like that I've only felt a few times in Star Ocean, but I felt most of the time in Tales of Phantasia. Why is Kless here? His attacks aren't that great. He can tank some hits, and he's the only thing that stands between the enemies just walking into the wizards and killing them. But the magic does so much more damage than anything he could do. I just feel like it was a waste to have him in there. But at least in this one, it's like sometimes Radix is very useful and does a tremendous amount of damage and can stun enemies. And he even when he's not really hurting them, he still stuns them. He still feels useful. But there's so much variety between the characters too that I don't feel like it all falls on Radix to guard them. So between the two overall, I at least on the Super Nintendo versions, I prefer Star Ocean over Tales of Phantasia. Although Tales of Phantasia's soundtrack was way cooler. Story-wise, they're about equal. They're both kind of disjointed and not well delivered. Still, 0 damage from Radix there, but he is getting him stunned, so it's serving a purpose. I think that was like all fear. I'm not sure if Radix hurt him at all. Maybe at the end, maybe he got his defense low enough, or maybe his shield, he had like a shield or something. I don't know. We ripped him up anyway. I don't think he did anything. I've played through that final boss fight probably a dozen times, and sometimes he would bust out machine guns from his hands and just like knock everyone to the opposite side of the screen. He could do some serious damage if given the chance to attack. You just don't give him a chance to attack. It's that simple. You just beat on him until he falls over. And don't let him even move. Don't let him even look at you. Just keep slapping him. And now he's dead. Just jump him. That's what you do. You just get in there and just keep hitting him. That's how Radix got through. Like when I first got to Tartaroi, I was way under level for most of that tournament, but Radix made it almost all the way through the tournament ranks. Even for foes that were much stronger than him, just because he was fast enough to keep hitting them and keeping them stunned so that they could never. I basically just stun locked all of the opponents until it was over, until eventually I got turned to stone. He made it quite a ways through, even though he really shouldn't have been able to. Well, here we are again. Thank you all very much. Don't look so down. It ain't like we're never gonna see each other again, right? Actually, it is. Unless you plan to be immortal. A lot of fun being with you guys. So much that I should probably take you instead. Cheer up, Radix. We live in just a small world, but I'm glad to know that there's a world like this. If I told you this had been a fruitful experience for me, I would sound like an honor school student, or honor student, or something. An honor student. but I get the feeling that by meeting you, I was able to truly grow as a person. Goodbye, everyone. You've got to go back to the past. Whee! Whee! We should get a slightly different ending now, if my calculations are correct. This is probably going to be the same. It could change. I'd go no matter what. Rias ain't trying to stop you either, so why? Still not ready. Huh? Huh? I gotta become a famous swordsman. One so famous that they'll still be talking about me. 300 years in the future. And my father, and the Crimson Shield, and him too, of course. Crimson Shield is dead. He's not gonna. He's got nothing to say about it. We killed him, I think, unless we broke the spell and he got free. But I'm pretty sure he died. Okay, but you better come back. Sure. Watch me, Radix. What's he gonna do? Come dig up your bones? Let me check these scars here. Oh yes, it is different. If it's not too much trouble, will you let me come with you? Sure. I've been thinking about something lately. Please, promise not to laugh. For some reason, I somehow see the image of my sister's face when I look at you. What's wrong? Why are you crying? Oh, sorry. It's because she is his sister. She just body jumped to escape something. There's her real body, or her old body, however you want to put it. Back in the Sylvanite ruins. Yeah, that's the only ending difference I believe we'll get. We can't get the full ending because they have to have a different cast of characters in our party to get that. Is there a way to free her? Well, Ryan, so in this game, in the original version of the game, you can, depending on who's in your party, you can free her, but then both Marvel and the bird girl, I forget her name, because she has a different name, both of them disappear, and they don't really explain anything that's going on. So you can technically free her, but then it's just like, she's just gone. Basically, Marvel leaves your party, and then you get no character, and it just looks like they're both dead. In the remake, depending on your party composition, when you find that, she explains like how and why she swapped bodies, and then swaps back to her original body. You lose Marvel from the party, but you gain, she comes back and joins your party as a new character. So in the remake, they improved that. Like, there's more of an explanation in the story, and you can actually like release her from the ice and get her in your party. But in this game, they just both die with very little explanation, and you're just left to kind of guess at what's going on. I think if Marvel or Joshua, if either or aren't in your group, if you don't recruit them, I think when you find that, they're just like, oh, look at this. That's weird. Anyway, let's leave. I think that's what I remember reading, but I haven't. They were both in my party when I came in here. if I were to play this again, I would swap Kias and Fear. As much as I like Fear, I would swap the two of them with Ashley and Parasy, which is the cat girl. We didn't even see Ashley, who is like another sword fighter. Because I know with that matchup, you get an additional scene after the credits, which was kind of nice. I don't know why they didn't provide that with the other characters. But I would have to do the whole game over. So, and I probably won't play this version again at this point. I don't know. I think if I ever played this again, I would probably play the remake because I want to see those extra story bits and see if the story's pieced together any better. When I play the next one, though, I'm still going to play the original, the PS1. Second Story is a PS1 game. And I'll probably go through from there. But I don't know. I'm going to put some thought into it. I won't have an RPG next week. We're going to do something else next week, but I'll figure something else. I kind of want to continue one of the series that I've started before jumping to another one, but at the same time, they're not so connected that it can't wait. And I'm curious about checking out other game systems too. We do get, I think we still get a scene here. Yeah. There's like an additional scene along with this, but we're not going to get it. We don't have the right characters. You might have to come by again. I pray that won't ever be necessary. Since we traveled through time to assassinate an alien. I know you can't do it just any old time, but please come back again. Sure. But it might be best for Roke to stay undeveloped like this. Yes. If it did become a more advanced civilization, the air would become polluted. The water would become dirty, and the trees would die. There might not be any benefits of having an advanced civilization. It's easy for you to say, you come from an advanced civilization. This isn't true. You're able to meet thanks to your planet's advancement. And we also got to go on an exciting adventure. Don't worry, we'll make Roke a better place. Start building those wooden spaceships. Right, we'll come back again when you do. See you later. We might never see each other again, though. They probably won't. I'm glad I was able to go on an adventure with you all. Now is the start of our real adventure. Fin. Finito. Well, it was good. I really enjoyed Star Ocean. I may have gone a little overboard with some of the leveling. I don't think so, though. It wasn't like we one-shot everything. We still had to work for our victories. There's some tense fights there. Just because you would have to start all the way over from the beginning and lose all of your progress. And I really didn't want to deal with that. But it worked out in the end. We only died once. The game was a lot of fun. I wish the story... I look at it and think the same thing I saw with Tales of Fantasia. They packed so much good stuff into this. I wish they would have had a little bit more time to polish it out a little bit more. But I think it's impressive what they did put out. When you compare this to a lot of other games, like there's a lot more characters than most RPGs of the time would have, or at the very least, the characters. I mean, think about like Final Fantasy VI is like around the same time as this. And like that's got a lot of characters, but like the animation for those characters is rather basic comparatively. All these characters had like Street Fighter-esque fight moves. That's a lot of graphics to cram on a Super Nintendo cartridge, along with all the sound effects and a lot of that. But the consequence of that is also, I believe this is a smaller development team than Fantasia had. It's a much shorter game. A lot of the length is a lot of the time spent in the game, that hour count, is padded out by level grinding and working on the item system to try and get weapons that didn't seem totally necessary. A lot of the guides I read, and they talked about the 7-star dungeon, are like, you're going to want to make sure everyone has the like top tier ultimate weapon. And we didn't. We had the best weapons we found for them. I wasn't going to go through make the ultimate weapons for everyone. I made one for Radix. I made one for Marvel. We didn't even use Marvel for most of the time through the dungeon. We did use her at the end. Saying the guides are inaccurate. I'm saying that like those fights could have turned a very different direction. I think we got really lucky with the star shields. You saw from the tournament with Millie that sometimes the star shield would just destroy the enemy, and then sometimes they wouldn't trigger it at all. And I think we got very lucky with that at that final fight. Some of the other fights, I think that I just had like a pretty decent setup with the characters and had spent time putting in the skills, because they talked a lot more about the equipment than they do the skill layout. No, almost none of the guides talk about where you should put skill points or what's recommended. But because of some of the level grinding I did, most of the characters by that point had all of their weapon style skills maxed out, which improves their ability to learn secret skills and makes their special techniques cost less. They have like increased defense. They all had stat boosts from that stuff. So that adds quite a bit to it. And I'm pretty thorough when I go through stuff. So I really didn't miss much, if any, treasure that was worthwhile. So we're pretty stacked out. But I also think that some of the ultimate weapons are a very like minimal difference between weapons you'll find in the dungeon. Right? Like I could make Fear's ultimate weapon, but it would probably only be a few points more than the light sword, the laser sword, whatever it was called, the lightsaber that we got. So force sword is what they were called in that. So I don't think most of the characters, I don't think it's super duper worth it or necessary. But I also like Radix was pretty high level, but most of the time, he's just good for stunning people. He does do damage, but it's not quite as quick. Like Fear, if you use that link ability, that link skill that lets you chain attacks, the attacks go off like instantly. And for short attacks like Marvel and Fear, the reason they do so much damage is that their attack cycle for their special attacks is so short that they spit out 4 of them in a row very quickly. And so this like chain of damage just rips through them. It's like shooting a chainsaw through people. And they could just keep doing that over and over again. So they'll just like blast off those attacks. It's like Radix's shotgun versus Millie and Fear having like a full automatic rifle, just like a machine gun, just chewing through people. A little bit different setup might not have worked that way, but I don't know. Maybe the guys were mostly accurate about stuff in terms of like warning about things that are bugs and describing how certain things interplay with each other. So for that, they were very useful. I mostly used, and it astounded me like the last time this was edited, on RPGclassics.com, which actually gets a shout out in the fan translation in the Oracle dungeon when you talk to like the developers. They had one character in there shouting out this place. This guide that I'm looking at was last updated in May 25th of 2004. So the guide that I used for a lot of the information from this hasn't been touched in 21 years. That's longer than some people I know have been alive. That's pretty nuts to me. Yeah, man, this game was fun. It was a lot of fun. I was always curious about this in Tales of Fantasia. because they had never made it to like the States. And I know both series continued, but like, especially like Fantasia always got me because of its fully voiced intro song, which I thought was insanely impressive, but the graphics looked very good. And I'm just always curious when like long running series or series that still survive to today, like where did they start from? What was it like at the start? The Super Nintendo is like, for RPGs, like my favorite console for that. I don't know what it is, just like the aesthetic, the design of them, the graphic level I really like on the Super Nintendo. That's where I first go to whenever I'm looking at JRPGs. So I was dying to play some more of them. It was very good. Well, Star Ocean is wrapped up for now until the next Star Ocean game. And this may or may not be the last stream of the week until Sunday, which technically I guess is a new week. But it doesn't mean you should go anywhere right now, because right now it's time for Bomberman. There we go. Come on, Ghosty. Look at this poor sucker. Oh, got you fools. Woo, gotcha. That guy's gonna be tricky. Come on. Gotcha. Oh, there's our door. Oh boy. Got stuck on a corner there. Gotcha. Thought that guy was going to be a lot trickier than that. Doot, doot. Oh. Remote detonators are back on the menu. Beautiful. Yum, yum. Delicious. Remote detonator is like the best ability, I think. If I can hold on to it. Now I have the ability to walk through bombs and through walls and have the remote detonator. I think our bomb ability is maxed out. I can't remember which level. There's certain levels where there's a power-up to be gained by walking all along the outside edge, but I don't remember which one. We got him. Oh, let's get our bonus stage here. Ooh, we got a couple lives out of that. Not bad. All right, we're on stage 21 now. I believe in the original Bomberman, there's only 50 levels. So we're getting pretty up there. We're getting up there. Oh, we got all these ghosts. Ooh, that's gonna be tough. I'm not gonna lie. These ghosts can put me in a bad spot. All right, let's see who is live that I can recommend to you. Oh, I thought I saw Varn, but that was earlier. I got people playing Peak. I was Madamus. I don't know Cass. I haven't seen Cass in a little bit. There's also Madamus. Y'all know Madamus. But I'm going through a rotation here. Try to capture a lot of different people here. If you wish to go check out Kaz Cassidy's playing Power Wash Simulator. Kaz is a cool dude. And looks like he's doing the Final Fantasy simulator. Power Simulator. I don't know if he's still going. Well, it says he's still going. Oh yeah, it looks like he's active. So if you want to go stop by and check him out and consider giving him a like and subscribe. Someday I'll fix this Bomberman helmet, possibly, because I'm still going to need it after this one. We've got way more Bombermans than just one. Thanks so much for watching. Thanks for hanging out with me. As always, I hope you enjoyed Star Ocean. I sure as hell did. I may or may not be back tomorrow. Just keep an eye on the YouTube notifications. You can join the Discord if you haven't already. It's good. Best place to get notifications is between YouTube and the Discord. Otherwise, I'll be back on Sunday for more East, and then another schedule for next week. So everybody, if I don't see you until Sunday, have yourselves a fantastic rest of the week. Have a great weekend. Thanks as always for hanging out with me. Thanks for chatting with me, and I hope you enjoy these streams. And I hope to see you again on the next one. Until that time, so long, everybody. Bye-bye.